Guys, what am I doing? What am I doing to myself? We're gonna do it. We're going back to bears. You know, I said that we wouldn't return to bears until after we get a few fallow, but I got to thinking, you know, we got a little time before the new update hits. Might as well go after some bears, and I decided we're gonna shoot a few of the other zones. See if maybe for some reason hunting 2 zones is what has been holding our bear back. Though I doubt it is, but you know what? Just to switch things up, we're gonna kill a few of the other males on the map. Oh gosh. Okay, so I have that on 6. Okay, so I moved stuff. Oh gosh, I have the wrong loadout equipped. Of course! That's what it is. Bear hunters, boom. Let's get her done. Things are about to be treacherous. We got 2 males right here. I also need 2. Okay, they're already equipped. Good. Holy man. I don't have the scope equipped, though. There we go. Oof. 3 bears going down. We're gonna need a new tent as well. Ah, man. Let's go pick up one of these tents, I guess. Probably this one. How many kills currently? 7,809. Hey, CJO, how's it going? Oh my gosh, I just realized something. These, like, songs that I've been trying to delete from my playlist, they haven't been deleting because I've been doing it in the queue instead of in the actual stream playlist. Oh, man. There, delete from playlist. Boom. There. No wonder, I was like, I swear I got rid of these slow songs. See what it was now. I didn't actually get rid of them. I'm doing good, Fear Me. I'm doing good. Hold on, I got some memberships to catch up with. Dylan, thank you for becoming a member. Dude, and AEW, thank you for becoming a member as well. Welcome back to both of you. Holy, holy, holy. Let's get that ATV going. Hey, Aussie and Pogo, we decided to go back to the bear grind for a little bit. We're gonna see if we can make something happen, man. We've had such bad luck, and I figured, you know, let's switch it up a little bit. We'll hunt an area that we normally don't and see if maybe adding one more zone in makes them actually behave and give us a great one. What weapon am I using? I'm currently using a 338 bolt action. My favorite bear rifle. I probably should have been paying attention right here. Hey, Piggy Wowness. Joe, you know, just going for bears again. Cause of course I would. At this point, people are gonna start thinking that I hate myself because I keep hunting bears. But you know what? It is what it is. It's worth it. For that ever, fleeting chance of possibly getting a great one bear. Do I have another tent I can plop? Nope, more structures are not allowed. Okay, so that one didn't die very quick, so we're probably not going to worry about him yet. Let's head over to these zones. What am I doing to my grind? I'm killing off a few at a different lake. We're trying to switch it up a little bit and see how it goes. Hey, Zach, how's it going? I'm letting people steal all my diamonds and rares from my map. So far, I've given up an albino springbuck, crowned wildebeest, and a piebald female moose. Oof. Rest in pieces, man. But I mean, if you're doing it voluntarily, then I guess that's pretty cool. How you doing, Zach? I hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing good. 7 more kills? You think 7 more kills? That'd be 7819. 7,819. Maybe. Suppose it's possible. But I mean, anything's possible, so... Oh gosh, I've been doing so much whitetail grinding, I forgot the order that I've got everything set up in. I keep going to my wrong gun slot. In this case, it ends up being a tent. Okay, beautiful. What will I take the Great One Bear with? I'm going to take it with the 338. I don't want to risk it. Especially with how long it's took us. Just not worth the risk. Boom. Hey, Jebba, how's it going? No, there's no way to do that, Asni. There's no way to do that because anytime you open up with that save file, it's going to reset the population to... Oh my gosh, that's a brown! Whoa, 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 that was a brown! Ah! Oh my gosh, that's a brown! You kidding me? That didn't look brown? My first brown in like 6,000 kills! Holy, dude! I did not even notice! That's insane! Whoa! I forgot how tough it is to tell if you have a brown. Like, look at that. It looks basically like a common. It's just a little bit more brown. That is crazy. Holy, dude. That's awesome. And it's gold as well. 1970. Sheesh, man. That's awesome. That is awesome. What a start to the day. Not even realizing that we had a brown in front of us. You have to get tier 3 in lightning hands, Brendan. Fox, thank you so much for the membership renewal. Really appreciate it. Welcome back, I tell you. Is brown rare? Yes, it is. Brown is indeed a rare. How's it going, Nathan? Yeah, I decided it's time to do one more day of the bear grinding before we get the brand new update. Who knows, you know? Maybe we'll, if we don't get it today, maybe we'll hunt tomorrow as well. I haven't really decided if this is just going to be a one-day thing or if we're going to do a few more days of grinding. But yeah, we're taking one more shot at getting the bear. What the? I don't know what happened there. Bad aim, I guess. Bad aim, man. That was something else. Holy Nathan with the 6 months. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing real good. Yeah, that thing didn't die. You know, it is what it is. I want to see how reliably that zone we just introduced will get its respawns back. Oh, I was 0 for 75. I guess I hit it one too many times. To be honest, I don't actually look at what I'm zeroed at. I just know the amount of, like, clicks I need on the F key to make it go to the distance. And sometimes if I'm not fully paying attention, I do, like, one too many. I think that's what happened there. Check your zeroing, kids. It's helpful. Hopefully it will spawn before 8K. If it does, I'm gonna freak out, Cole. If it spawns before 8K, I will freak out. Like, a lot. Oh my gosh, yeah. Ah, stupid. Yeah, nothing there. I kind of expected that. That's why I usually don't hunt other zones, because they just aren't there when I want them to be. Howdy, Kinsko. Actually, you know what? I need to do this real quick. There. That way I can actually see you when you join the chat. Otherwise, I don't even know you're here until somebody mentions it. It really was, bruh. I decided, you know what? We got plenty of time. We got plenty of time to get, like, early access stuff finished. I don't need to spend every single day that I have getting stuff prepared. I can come back to the live build for a day or two and go for some bears. So that's what we're doing. We're spending a little bit of time with the bears, and we already got a rare. We come back and we get a brown. Literally, like, The last thing I expected. I never get the brown fur type. That's like, I think only the second one I've ever got since they made them rare. Pretty crazy, man. And you guys know how it is. Since it's a bear grinding kind of day, probably once we get into this stream a little bit, we're going to bring the fun juice out. It's the only way I'll get through 6 hours of bears. Because I'm hoping to do 6 hours. We'll see if I can make it that long, but 4 hours at the minimum. Hopefully 6 hours. 4 to 6 hours. We'll see how things go. We will see how things go. But it's going to be interesting. Any day with bears is interesting. I'm doing good, Anthro. I'm doing good. Yeah, my ninja, probably. Probably, man. Like, whenever this great one spawns, I'm either going to scream so loud that the entire world hears it, or I'm going to be speechless. One or the other, no in between. Very, very close, Mozambique. Close. Nothing here. Okay, okay. Nothing. Let's see if they're here when I fast travel. I've heard of him, Shaggy. I don't really know too much about him, though. And plus, I don't give opinions on content creators that do the same type of content. I don't give my opinions on other creators. Unless I know them personally. Oh, I'm super ready, Cole. I am super, super ready, man. Do we got any males here? No, we do not. We do not. What is the best moose map? There's a couple that are really good. Revontuli Coast and Medved. They're both really amazing for the moose. At least those are my favorites. Yeah, I kind of figured this is how it'd be. See, like, this is why I don't hunt this zone. The males are never there on time. They're always so late. Me and my van, thank you so much for the membership. Really appreciate it. That is a wild name. But thank you for the membership. Enjoy all the perks that come with that. The emotes, the extra Discord channels, the scrapped uploads on the channel, and all the other cool stuff. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. Hey, Redux. Yeah, literally like our third or fourth kill was a brown level 6. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I can't really say what my favorite is yet, Hunter 17. Not till early access is actually like not until like we can actually show off the content. Then I can give my opinions on stuff. Hey, Zachy, how's it going? Hey, Mr. Wildman. Hope everybody is doing great. Hope you're all doing just swimmingly. That's not the gun. That is a tent. I'm 0 for 300. What is this? Bro, what is up with me today? I'm zeroing incorrectly. I can't aim. We're off to a wonderful start. You know, it's the bears. The bears did it. The bears made me like this. The bears did it. They made me like this. There we go. We got a 7 there. There we go. We killed one. Oh my gosh, we did it. We actually killed one. Alrighty. Alrighty. I mean, you get the Great One Bear, it's gonna knock you out. Probably. Probably. Wouldn't doubt it. Level 7, I tell ya. What's the average kills for a red deer Great One? Like usually 2,000 to 3,000 from what I've seen. But they very commonly will go past 4K. Yeah, no males. No males here. Kind of expected it. It's gonna be weird trying to use another zone. I'm not used to it. I'm gonna have to get in the groove. Shoot the Great One from a tree stand? Probably not. I'm just gonna shoot it with the 338 from wherever it is. What is average whitetail grind kills? Usually like between 1,000 and 2,000. They're one of the faster Great One grinds. That's a very strange request, Dara. Gotta say, I've never seen that one. Later, Mr. Football Boy. Great One red deer average is... Oh, you stupid mountain lion. Great One red deer average is usually 2,000 to 3,000. Dude, these freaking mountain lions... They ruin everything. They really do. They ruin stuff as much as bad aim does. Not gonna lie. Yeah, we're definitely missing multiple bears here. There's definitely multiple bears I have not seen in this area. Holy... What the... No, not the tent! Thank you! Finally! We're doing okay now. Holy... Is that a different one than the tracks over there? It might be. It might be. You know what? We're going to change our loadout around. I'm going to put the 300 there. So if I accidentally go there, it's not that big of a deal. And then I'll put the binoculars on 6 so I won't accidentally switch to the slot I normally have them in. Okay, yeah, this is the same one. Let's see if there's tracks over here. I want to see if we've got a count of 5 because I'm hoping that shooting those 2 bears up north isn't going to ruin my count of bears. Okay, we're good. We're good. Yeah. We got 4 bears here in total, including the 2 that we just shot. And I'm going to assume the last one's probably over here. Nice, Eli. That's awesome. How can you earn fast cash? Let's see. Red deer are usually a really good option. So are lions. Another option that's a little bit like less focused on one thing is just shoot every animal you see and do missions at the same time. And focus on like the hunt club missions. Try to do whatever the hunt club mission is. That's going to be like a more like, I guess, relaxed and passive way of earning money. But yeah, I recommend red deer probably overall. Red deer gives you the most. You get so much money. Nice, Jackson. That's awesome. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the last one. Okay, so we're good. And, oh, good thing I switched the, You know what? Let's do it. Let's just put the 338 in slot 2. It's something I always, like... Naturally, I swap to that when I'm grinding because it's my normal grinding slot. We'll kind of use both guns today, though, I think. Just to switch it up a little bit. We've shot so many bears with the 338 that it's okay if we use the 300 a little bit. It's not like it's bad against them. It's pretty decent. Spawned my 5th Great One Whitetail today. Nice, Whitetail. That's awesome. 308 Zarza, I wouldn't say it's good for lions, no, because it's one class too low. However, if you don't have a weapon that is the proper class, then it'll do fine, you know? Oh, there's a 3. I think that was the last one that we missed. Yeah, 300 doing pretty good. You know, 300 and 338 are so good for bears. Like, it doesn't even matter which one you use. We're switching it up, Cooper. I wonder if, like... I'm going to try out the theory that a lot of people have had. A lot of people have had the theory that maybe hunting 2 zones was just, like, preventing the Great One from spawning. Like, maybe I need to go to more places. Because at the end of the day, we don't know how the Great One spawns. It could be that, like, maybe if you hunt too many limited locations, maybe you have less chances of it showing up. It's a far-fetched theory, but, you know, I'll try anything at this point. I'm desperate. I am super desperate. Oh, man. I just wanted to show up, man. We'll try anything. Oh, hey, there's a 5 over there. That's probably one of the respawns. We need to put a tent over there for sure. We're not undoing HM, Cole. We're just adding like a couple new lakes in. I'm not going to go throughout the whole map and undo it. I need more zones to go to because I feel like hunting so many limited areas might be affecting our grind. And like I said, I'm willing to try anything to try and get this Great One at this point. It's pretty clear that hunting those 2 zones has not been working for us. Like, at all. And since we're going to be going to fallow soon, like, it's not like I'm going to return to the bears anytime soon after this. We're going to be doing, like, maybe one more bear stream after this, and that'll be the end of bear grinding until we get done with fallow. I mean, I wasn't even going to come back to bears until we got done with fallow deer, but I don't know. Today, I just got the itch to go for bears one more time. I had a good feeling. So, we'll see if it works. I'm really hoping it will. But only time will tell. Tell? Tell. English is a tough language. So many similar words. Yeah, we did hit 115K. Thank you guys so much for that. I can't believe it. 115,000 of you decided that my content was okay enough to watch, and I appreciate it. I appreciate it, guys. How many kills am I into the grind? 7,823. Too many, in other words. Too many. Is the 338 good for lions? Oh yeah, it's great for them. It'll slap them real good. It'll slap them real good. There we go. Now I'm curious, will the respawns be back since we took so much time? Hey Pike, how's it going, dude? Welcome back. Thank you, Tara. Yes, we did shoot the Great One that we had. We did. Because we're not going to be returning to Whitetail anytime soon. If you want to see the, like, shortened down, condensed form of taking down that Great One, it was the YouTube short that I uploaded yesterday. And then the YouTube stream is also here on the channel. It'll be the last Whitetail stream where we ended up taking him down. I don't really talk about any type of, like, religion or politics on the stream, Cole. It causes too many, like, arguments in chat, so we stay away from it. Ooh. They did all come back. Oh my gosh. Okay, so adding new zones in, I think, makes it so I literally don't even have to reset the time. I can just come back here and then shoot the respawns. That's insane. This might have been the best thing that we've done. If this continues like this every single run, this might have been the best thing for our grind, was adding a couple new zones. Holy barrios. Yeah, but it's not fun as a moderator or the streamer, Ty. As a moderator or the streamer, it's like the worst thing, like the worst case scenario possible. If my respawns are coming back small, does that mean I have something big elsewhere on the map? It could, Foxy, but it could also just be that you're in a little bit of a down period. It's been 50-50 in my experience, like, half the time there's something good on the map. The other half of the time, we were just in, like, a low period where stuff was spawning small. Like, I'll go on streaks of, like, no diamonds during our HM grinds, and then, like, maybe... Like, you know, we'll go probably a few hundred kills where we're getting a diamond, like, every 20 kills. And then out of nowhere, we'll go, like, 100 kills with nothing. Sometimes you just go through little down periods. So there could be something on the map, but it could also just be a down period. Which I'd say is most likely. Oh, nice, Fox, nice. Or nice, Foxy. Yes, Faded, we have. Obviously, I can't say anything that I've seen, but they did say that it was okay to let you guys know that we're on early access this time around. I don't think they've done that in the past. I think this is the first time where we've been able to say, yes, we do have access to it, but we can't show it off till the 16th, so 5 days left. 5 days before I can say anything about it. In other words, I can't tell you guys how I'm enjoying it. I can't say anything about the build, but I can say that, yes, we are able to record content on it right now. So that is what we're doing. We're getting content ready for the 16th. Which is why there was no stream yesterday. Because I was busy with early access stuff. Yeah, Ty, you excited for the red deer? Nice. Love to see it. Okay, I think now... You know what, let's do 22:30 as the time, and then we'll go main menu and start a run. Let's see how things go. That's already been public knowledge, Murder. So the map is releasing the 20th, and early access will start the 16th, so you guys will get to see early access footage a few days before the full release. So yeah, lots of content coming up. It's gonna be great. I know, right, Johnny? Bears? Gosh. Always the bears. But, you know, I figured... Get one more try in. Just, see if we can make it happen, man. See if we can make it happen. I don't know, Ricey. I would say just show them some of my videos. That's probably the best thing you can do. Show them one of my, like, beginner's guide videos. Show them, like, episode 1 of, the beginner's guide series that I did. Just tell them that it's everything they need to know to be, like, the best player in the world. Maybe that'll get them to listen to you. Why are you guys here? This is just getting absurd. Why are they even here? Ah, that aim was just as absurd. That was awful. Pike, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, I see your correction. I see your correction down there. I checked my map for the rest species, and I found Diamond Springbok and a Piebald level 7, Albino level 5 Gator. Nice, dude, nice. Glad you corrected, because I was confused for a second. I was like, wait, what? And then I saw your correction down there. Yeah, that's some nice stuff, dude. Congrats. Congrats, Pike. Oh. Ah, you stupid bear. How dare you stand up like that? You want a great one, elk? Me too, Bryson. That'd be cool. Spawns a great one, mountain lion. Could you imagine if those existed? That'd be so cool. Great one, mountain lion would be awesome, not gonna lie. Just because, like, I could get back at them for all the times they've spooked my bears. And, like, I would have absolutely no remorse. I could just unload on all of these stupid little things. Holy, bro was back in the chat. Also, how's it going, Nate? I don't know if I said hi. I saw you say ew bears. I think I responded to that, but I never said hi. So how's it going? Oh, nice, Johnny. I mean, that's the way to do it, honestly. I did say hi? Okay, I couldn't remember. I could not remember if I did or not. Some people do, Murder. Some people do, unfortunately. There's actually a lot more than you would expect, sadly. It's a very unfortunate thing, but sadly it's a thing. Which is why we do our best on this channel to promote legitimate gameplay. And things like herd management that don't require cheats at all. And still get you good trophies in a way that's supported by the developers. Like, if you want super rares, don't cheat them. Just do herd management and you'll get them eventually with hard work. There's our one. Okay, so no respawns here yet. Wondering if we should hunt one more lake, but I don't know. Yeah, I don't blame you, Jtron. That's rough, man. Oh, I agree. It 100% ruins the fun. Yeah, Johnny. I didn't even think of that. That is hilarious. Yeah, it's pretty bad on PC, Pricey. It really is. Hey, Ziggy. You didn't miss too much besides a brown black bear. First brown bear in literally like 5,000 or 6,000 kills, probably. Been a while. I have no idea what that is, Aussie. I have no clue what that is. You're gonna have to elaborate. Unless it's some type of cheat-related thing. In that case, do not elaborate. We don't need to give anybody in the chat any ideas, though I doubt any of you guys would do anything that's not legitimate. This grind must be unbearable. Yeah, it is. A little bit. A little bit. They should make a great one, Seek a Deer. Ooh, that'd be a cool one. See, that's like a sleeper pick, I feel. Not a lot of people mention it, but it'd be really cool. Hey, Cooper, how's it going? To remove mountain lions from the game. They should have that as like a toggleable option in the game. Like, whenever you buy Silver Ridge for the first time, it's just like, do you want to have mountain lions on your map? Yes or no? And then you just choose no every single time. Please, EW, add the remove mountain lions option. Or maybe, like, give us an option to toggle off aggressive animals. Or not aggressive animals, but, like, spookable animals. For, like, other species. Like, make it so we can toggle off mountain lion spooking stuff, please. Mountain lions should not be able to spook a bear. That's just not how this works. To be honest, they need to rework how animals spook. That would probably do the game wonders. We don't need mountain lions spooking bears. We don't need stuff like bobcats spooking giant pronghorn. Like, it's not like a bobcat's gonna attack a pronghorn. Unless it's, like, desperate. It's wild. Hey, Jebba, how's it going? Hey, Lori. It's going good, Maxwell. Going good. I mean, about as good as a bear grind can go. How do I make the night vision so clear? Are you talking about, like, just not having fog turned on? Because that would be it. I just don't have the fog turned on. Or I have volumetric fog turned off. So it makes it so the fog is less. If you're not getting lucky on Fallow Great Ones, I really don't know anymore. How many kills are you with the bears? More than 7,500? Yeah, we're at 7,831 now. Okay, still the same thing there. It's an absurd amount of bears. It just does not make sense. Yeah, lynx spooking the moose. That's true. They need to change that. Lynx should not spook a moose. It shouldn't. Oop, there's definitely a male here. Yeah, there we go. All right, so we got a male. That's the only male here, though. Wait. There it is. Okay. I could not find it in the bunch for a second. Bro, I can't spot the proper one. There we go. You can only turn the fog off if you're on PC. It only works on PC. And you just go into your settings and toggle off volumetric fog. You know, I think we need to get another tent. I think we do. Kill count is 7,832, Maxwell. How are your shots so good? A combination of playing on keyboard and mouse on PC and 5,600 hours playing the game. Let's see if the respawns are back down here. No, I'm not switching to Mississippi. I mean, we're only doing like 1 or 2 more bear streams before the new update, right? So I have no point of going to another map when I've already got a setup here. It's not like I'd get enough kills on a new map to maybe get a great one anyway, right? We're probably better off just continuing this grind. Hey, we do have one here. Okay, it's a 3. Small male. But it's still a male. There we go. Maybe one of these days, Cole. What's my favorite great one? My favorite great one is currently the moose, but probably going to be the fallow. But currently it is the moose. Shut up, turkey! Alright. Any tips on killing a diamond mule deer? Hunt mule deer. Just shoot the males. Shoot the males, but prioritize shooting the biggest males. That is usually the best way to go. Probably, Zach, probably. Hey, CG, how's it going? I play a ton of other stuff, Marky Parky. I play a lot of other stuff. Check out the second channel if you want to see some of the other games I play. Could one of the moderators or members link the second channel? If you guys haven't already, be sure to sub to the second channel. It's where I post all non-hunting and fishing related content. So, I've got like card openings on there. I've got tactical FPS games and soon to be more different types of games on there as well. You know what? This is how we're gonna get him. Gonna fast travel right next to him. Never mind. He dipped out faster than I thought he would. Feels bad. Did we shoot one over here or no? No, we shot one right here and then right over here. That's right. Great one in 10 kills, hopefully. That'd be lovely. I would definitely appreciate that. Let's be honest though, this great one isn't that nice. It's quite the evil great one. Where did this run to? Oh, there it is. Okay. How many diamonds today? None. We just started, pretty much. We've been going for 42 minutes. And yeah, nothing so far. We've kind of been moving a few setups around, trying to add a couple zones to the grind. See if it affects our great one at all. See if maybe we can get one if we add more into our grind. So far, it's not working. But the day is still young. Oh yeah, bears are tough. They're for sure tough. There we go. That is the link to the second channel. If you guys haven't subbed to it, be sure to go ahead and do that. If you like content other than hunting, then it's going to be the place to go. I've been trying to stream on that channel at least twice a week, as well as at least one video a week and a couple YouTube shorts. Pretty much anytime we do a stream, I try to get a little bit of highlights from it for videos and stuff. Yes, please. For sure, Johnny. For sure. For sure. It's what the game needs. Animals that are on time. At least, that's what I'd like to see. Animals actually getting to their drink zone when they're supposed to be would be awesome. But again, you know, just like you said, I wouldn't say they have to be, like, perfectly on time, but please no longer than an hour late to their zone. It really is just brutal when they're more than an hour late. I mean, with some of the bear zones, they don't even show up to their zone before the time's up. I mean, that's just absurd. That is absurd when you think of it. Oh, agreed, Johnny, agreed. If you're doing herd management, that would be the goal, Wolf Beast, is you want to try and shoot down every zone you're not hunting. Which is why I don't herd manage moose. It's not fun. There's just too many solo zones. Too many zones in total. It just isn't fun. There's a lot of, like, solo fallow deer as well, so I'm a little worried about that for the grind. But there's not as many as there is with moose, so maybe it'll be okay? I hope? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Just the one. Curious where the respawn has gone for that zone. Yeah, pretty much, Johnny, pretty much. I'm curious about something else. What if I set the time to the last 30 minutes every single time? Will that get them there quicker than the last hour or hour and a half? Oh, there's a 5 there. I did something right. There's a 5 there now. Maybe that's the trick. Maybe that's the trick, man. Beautiful. No, Becky, my latest great one, Whitetail, took way more than 75 kills. I have never had a 75 kill grind. Never had a 75 kill grind throughout all of my grinds. My last 5 Whitetail were... Let's see if I can find it. Let me pull up the stats. My last 5 Whitetail grinds were... 1,923, 2,271, 289, 1,762, and then 476. So, it's been far from 75. That's for sure. Tough grinds. A lot of tough grinds mixed in there. With a couple that were decent. But most of them were pretty long. Yeah, I'm doing good, Riley. I hope you are as well. Yes, I did see Ladies Moose. It's the, it's one of the same combinations that I got a few months ago. Really cool combo. On average, how long is a moose grind? Between 500 and 1,500 kills, usually. Nice, Boosted. That's awesome, dude. That is awesome. For whitetail non-HM, do you shoot every male at your zones? Not all of them. It's zone specific. I'll shoot every male unless there's only one doe, then I'll leave one male too. Just to make sure I don't shoot the zone down to nothing. Yeah, definitely, Wyatt. We're gonna do our best. I don't know how it's gonna go, though. I just heard bears warning calling. Ah, gosh, stupid mountain lions. I'm so... Why are they suddenly at my zones when I get here? They weren't like that before? What happened? You add a new zone in and next thing you know, there's freaking mountain lions everywhere. That is awful. That is just terrible, man. Where did they come from? There was two other bears I didn't see. They were all at this zone. Oh, man. Instead, scaredy bears? Yeah, pretty much. That's sure what it would seem like. They just love running away. They did, Johnny. What's up with this? Why are you sending the mountain lions at me? Oh, man, these mountain lions are wild. Has anybody done a New England bear grind? I would hope not. That sounds terrible. That sounds like it would be pure torture. I don't know if anybody could survive a New England bear grind. Cam, thank you for the super chat, dude. Super chat for good luck on the Great One spawn. Thank you so much, man. Hope you're doing great. We've already got a brown fur type, so we're doing okay today. We got a brown to spawn. Now we just need the Great One. Maybe a diamond here or there. And then I'll be happy.
Yes, oh my god.
There we go. Alright, guys, I think it's time. Let's get the Fableds in chat. Let's get the Fableds and the 10s in chat. Let's get this bear. Get this bear luck going. How's it going, Caitlin? Yes, brown fur type is a rare. It is. It's one of the rarest rares for bears. I believe that's only my second brown fur type throughout the entire grind, and it's been about 5,000 or 6,000 since the last one spawned. Good enough, Johnny. I know, right, Ender? But we figured, you know, since we got a few days before early access can be shown still, might as well do a little bear grinding. That's a 7. We actually got a bear at this zone. We've actually got one here. How did you not hear that, buddy? There we go. Okay, we are gonna go ahead and grab a tent from somewhere else. Probably... What can I even do? I can grab this one. Let's grab that one. Yeah, hunter guy. Nice, dude. Nice. I would recommend starting with either red deer or whitetail, as moose and bears are really tough to grind. And if it's your first grind, you'll probably want one that's a little bit more chilled and relaxed. I would recommend probably starting with whitetail or red deer. Whitetail's the easiest. Red deer usually takes a little bit longer, but they're about the same difficulty in terms of finding and shooting them. No great ones yet, Jeremy. No great ones. We're hoping soon, though. We're hoping we'll get some soon. Got my red deer great one at 400 kills. That is very lucky, man. That is extra lucky. There we go. Good enough. Any plans to do more Way of the Hunter? Whenever there's big updates that adds more than just like one rare fur type. I need like a substantial amount of content to bring me back to Way of the Hunter. There's just not enough to keep me interested for the long run. Which obviously will get remedied with time, as they've got more time to add new stuff. But as of now, it's just not a game I'm interested in playing much. Just hit 0. Yeah, if they get Africa and non-typicals, Way of the Hunter's probably going to be a lot better. Like, literally, just those two things would be like, oof, be so good. People would love it. Including me. I'd love that. Come on! Render in! Come on, man. That's the one. Okay, so I don't think the respawn came back here. Nope. We'll check here real quick. What map would be best for a red deer grind? Tiawaroa. Tiawaroa is a gold mine for red deer. It's so good. Don't talk back to Nightbot Deer Hunter. We're not going to start that today. Every time somebody does that, it divulges into chaos. Speaking of chat, I need to go to live chat so I can see everything. There we go. Shoot the one? Nah, level 1s are so rare, it's our little pet. It's our little pet bear. Chat's not breaking for me. Chat looks fine for me. According to Jaxie, yes, Joyce, but I personally cannot speak of anything that I've seen. So all I can say is stuff that Jaxie's already shown off. Or talked about. And he did mention that he got boxed by a kangaroo, so I would imagine they're probably aggressive. Let's name the one. I think we already did. I can't remember what we named it, though, but I think we already did. It depends on which one you're talking about, Anthro. If it's something recent, probably not, because I don't really watch Call of the Wild content. Holy, it's iBuy. How's it going, iBuy? Hope you've been doing good. I've officially surpassed the kill count of your first bear grind, so that's fun. We're approaching 8,000 at the moment. No, it's been good for me, Jeremy, but I see a lot of people saying the chat's being weird. Also, guys, if you haven't already, be sure to check out iBuy on Twitch. He's one of the innovators of advanced herd management. Like, probably the first person to ever take it to the extreme. To a point that nobody had previously seen. So if you haven't already, check out iBuy on Twitch. Yeah, we're almost at 8,000 boosted. We're at 7,841 kills. Too many. Way too many. We're trying to add a couple new zones in today to see if maybe it makes a difference, but so far it really hasn't seemed to be doing good. Wow, bro. Okay. Hey man, it's the grind that keeps me going, Boosted. Like, just knowing that I've got the chance of getting a great one, and that when I do get a great one, it's gonna be an insane feeling. That's what keeps me going. It's the only reason I've been able to kill as many whitetail as I have and not got bored of it. Only difference is the whitetail don't hate me. The whitetail don't despise me with every fiber there being. I know, right, man? This bear is just being absurd. I have a question, Ibai, because I could never get a clear answer from chat whenever I would ask this question to them. Were you shooting just a few bears at the end of your grinding for bears? Like, when you stacked up the 3, were you just shooting, like, 5 or less respawns? Because I swear that I had seen or heard that you were shooting, like, just 2 lakes, 1 or 2 lakes, and maybe, like, 2 or 3 bears in total. I'm pretty sure, at least. Because I've been, like, cycling between just 5 respawns repeatedly for, like, the last 5,000 kills. And I had a lot of people saying, like, maybe I'm not shooting enough bears per run to, like, get a great one to spawn, but really don't think that would be the case. Because I swear that you had not a ton that you were shooting. Only right now, great one spawned at 2,000 kills and you haven't found it yet. Oh, I definitely have searched every inch of my map, Boosted. Definitely have searched everything. There's no way I haven't seen it if it is on the map. Got to where I was shooting like 10 to 15, depending on the rotation. It was 2 lakes and 3 zones. Got you, okay. So you were shooting way more than me then per run. Maybe that's my downfall. Maybe I'm not shooting enough bears. I guess now that I think of it, maybe that was when you were stacking, that you were only shooting like a couple. I think that was when you were stacking at the beginning, trying to get it managed down fully. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Oh, man. How much confidence do you have on getting a great one black bear? I mean, enough to keep me grinding, I guess. That's about it, though. There's a 5. Click, please. There we go. Got you. Okay. Yeah, that's what I kind of figured. Maybe I had mixed it up with. Do you think ultra rares exist? They do for whitetail for sure. I don't know about for moose anymore. Some of the wording in the patch notes a while back makes me think they don't have them for moose anymore. But for sure they for sure do with the whitetail, because people have been getting a couple recently. Maybe one of these days we'll be lucky enough to get an ultra rare. And honestly, kind of disappointed fallow deer don't have ultra rares. Kind of disappointed in that. That's not a great one, track. Have I gotten any diamonds yet? No, but we shot a few of the ones that we had stacked. Like, we had shot a few of the 4s and below in hopes of getting some more bears into the rotation, but it hasn't been working out very well, so we've undid our HM a tiny bit. It shouldn't be enough to, like, stop diamonds from spawning at a faster rate, but I don't know. It might make us get less diamonds. What's an ultra rare? So an ultra rare is a great one with a rare fur type. Got you, Ibai. Yeah, that's what I thought. Still crazy to me that they removed them from moose. Like, all we wanted was the commons gone. We didn't want the ultra rares gone. We can maybe catch this one if we're fast. What's the kill count now? 7,845. Yeah, he's gone. No, Dingbird, that was iBuy, I'm pretty sure. That was iBuy's video that you're talking about. That was insane. That was back when the bears were good, man. I wish that I would have kept grinding back then, but I didn't know as much about grinding then than I do now. And so I felt so demotivated after like the first 1,000 kills of nothing. Nowadays, I feel like if I had started the bear grind on the old SRP, I probably would have continued on. I probably would have got the great one by now. But I had to be stubborn and wait until they moved them around and made them terrible. Six and a 4. Yeah, I think we're gonna go back to just shooting bears at these two lakes. I can't bring myself to hunt other zones. It's just so slow compared to grinding these two. What gun do I use? I use the 338 bolt action primarily. But occasionally I will switch it up with the 300. But I like using the 338 for the bears because it's one of the few animals that you can use it on without it being inferior to the 300. It's pretty on par with the 300 for bears. A little more bullet drop, but at least it can get double lung reliably. What time do I set it for black bear? I usually set it for like 23. I only hunt like the last hour because otherwise they don't get there as fast. Oh, for sure, Johnny. It was honestly a weird decision to change mountain goats as much as they did. Like, for the most part, I've been happy with most of the reworks they've done to maps, but SRP, they really just did not help it that much. The only thing that got better, really, was Rocky Elk. Rocky Elk got better when they did that, but everything else just either stayed the same or got worse. One of the tragedies of Call of the Wild. SRP being changed. I mean, the increases to drink times were nice, but the changing of bear time, the changing of mountain lion time, getting rid of mountain goat drink time, all of that was really weird decisions. Not a fan of most of those.
Yes, oh my gosh.
2 5s, okay. Logan, thank you for the super chat, dude. Much appreciated. Do you still get that pig albino? That was Brobra that got it. That was Brobra that got it. So, no, I didn't get it. That was Mr. Brobra. He got it while we were doing that challenge, so that is why it's in the video, because that's the Brobra vision. So, no, it's not me that got it. I would love one, though, and in fact, I really want to get one. Even more now that I've seen how good they look in game. Yeah, exactly, bro. I couldn't come across it quick enough. To be fair, though, you needed to get a win in those competitions on your map. Usually, I find like 3 or 4 trophies on your map, and you're like, where'd you find that? For once, you found like the crazy trophy. So I'd say you deserved it after all the times that I've found them off of your map. You deserved it this time. No, Hunting Gods. That sounds like a terrible idea. What do you mean, man? What are you talking about? Guys, we're only an hour in. Might be time to bring the drinks out. If I'm gonna survive this bear grind, I might need to go down and crack something open. Logan, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it. Are you ready for the Australia map? Oh, for sure, dude. I'm super excited. It's gonna be so nice to finally have a brand new map with brand new species with an awesome update. Super excited. And Becky, thank you for the super chat as well. Thinking about being a content creator for Call of the Wild. Any tips? Yes. Best tips that I can give for a creator that's just starting and wants to start with Call of the Wild is, first of all, don't copy anybody that's already doing Call of the Wild, right? Because that's not really going to gain you followers. Usually that'll do the exact opposite. I also recommend going to YouTube and typing in how to start a YouTube channel in 2023. That will give you probably the best information you could possibly get for starting a channel. That's what I did when I started my channel. I just followed a lot of the guidelines, and it ended up working out pretty good for me. Another thing that I recommend looking up is how to properly tag and title your videos, and how to properly write descriptions. That is all like very important stuff to look up, as all those things combined, when you combine them in the perfect way, are what is going to allow your video to get recommended more, shared more, stuff like that. Drink of choice today, Crow? I have not fully decided yet, Redux, but we will see soon. We will see soon. I will let you know when I head down and grab it. Oh, it's past midnight. Yeah, no problem, Becky. And thank you for the super chat once again. Much appreciated. Oh yeah, same Cooper. I watched some of their videos. I do indeed. Nah, Ziggy. Probably not. I don't think I have any. All right. While we're going to the main menu, I'll be right back. I gotta go grab a drink and then I'll be back.
Yes! Oh my gosh!
All right, we're back. We are back. Let me guess. Oh my gosh, Crow, a great one ran out in front of you. Not gonna lie, I fully expected it. Oof, yeah. Seeing way too many small males now. Man, I shouldn't have gone through and shot a few others, but I was thinking we could introduce more lakes, but like, the other lakes are so terribly inconsistent that I just can't stick with it. I gotta just grind my 2 favorites. Oh my gosh, level 5 ran in front of you. Probably, Zachy. Maybe at some point, Pike. I don't know if I will right now, but I might join Brobra eventually. Logan, thank you for the super chat again, dude. Have I got a diamond with Lady Legend before? Not like in an actual like video type of thing, but I think in a live stream like 2 years ago, maybe. I think like 2 years ago in a live stream I probably did. In fact, I think I did get a diamond. I think I got a diamond mountain lion when I was playing with Lady. This is a long time ago though. Hopefully you get that bear. Hopefully, man. Hopefully. Probably not, Anthro. I don't really have a reason to. I will most likely do a comparison of 22 250 and 223, though. I'll do a comparison of those two. Got a mythical. Okay, so I guess we really didn't, like, fully undo our HM by killing those, like, 5 low levels. But, we're definitely seeing more low levels. But we are still seeing the same amount of mythicals and 7s show up, but just more 4s instead of 5s, I guess? If that makes sense? I'm still seeing a lot of high levels, just a few more lower levels, too. Oh, yeah, for sure, Johnny. I could probably do something like that. Hold on, let me respond to a DM real quick. Is Brobra in a chat? I don't see him in a chat. But anyway, I'll probably join Brobra in like an hour, I'd say, because that'll be like 2 hours into the stream. Maybe a little bit longer. We'll join him at some point though, guys. For sure. There's the blood. Beautiful. Love to see it. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Mythical. 9. That couldn't be more true. We call them mythicals all the time instead of level 8s. But anything else, we're like, yeah, it's a level 5. Level 7. It's probably because, like, mythical just rolls off the tongue so well. It's like, mythical. Mythical. Or legendary. But then, like, saying very hard instead of 7, it's like, why? It doesn't sound as good. Like, it's a level 7. It's not a very hard. Wow, I found a very hard black bear. Like, that doesn't sound right. Who would say that? It doesn't sound right at all. Just does not sound right. That's why we say like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 mythical legendary. Because like mythical legendary, they sound good. Mythical's just fun. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oh, gotcha, Jebba, gotcha. Well, maybe we'll join him at some point, then. I don't know the exact time, but tell Brober that I'll join him. I'll join him at some point. But I don't know when. I'll definitely need to join him at some point just to keep me interested. Because these bears, man, over long periods of time, they do stuff to you. At this point, I fully feel like I'm going to have a 10k kill grind by the time I get it. I know, Johnny. I purposely said it that way just because, you know, I needed to make a point of how weird it is to say that. Like, there's a reason that we don't call level 7s very hard. There's a reason we don't call them that. And there's a reason we don't call a level 6 hard. There's a reason we call it a level 6 or a level 7. I mean, I guess the only other one that I hear get called by, like, the difficulty, like, name is maybe 5 medium. Just because of, like, ooh. Ah, man. That bear looked a little thick for a second, and I was like, is that it? No, it's just a weird angled bear. Honestly, as much as I hate hunting bears, I gotta say, the little, like, stand-up glitch is probably the best thing that's ever happened for killing lots of bears quickly. It's the only reason I'm able to kill them as quick as I do. That stand-up glitch saves you on a bear grind. Otherwise, it would probably be max of 2 bears per zone. Never 4 to 5. Hey, Nicholas, how's it going, man? Hope you're doing good. How many kills have I already done? 7,860. So to answer your question, too many. Like, it's unbearable at this point, literally. Literally unbearable. Wait, there's... Where did this guy go? Where did both of them go? There's one. There's the other, okay. Yeah, it does feel like a ripoff, to be honest, especially since I've never had a grind this long with anything. I think the closest is 6.7k on red deer. And then 6,000 on red deer as well. But never this much, like... 7,800 is ridiculous. Yeah, exactly, Brayden, and that's why I had to take a break for a while. That is why we took, like, a maybe week and a half break. Was because I just was getting tired of seeing nothing but 6 million bears that all look the same. Like, come on. It's just not fun to look at so many bears and have no difference between them. Antlers are what really do it for me on a grind. Which is why I continue to go back to whitetail. It's why I grinded red deer for as long as I did. It's why we probably will go back to moose at some point. Like, hunting something with antlers, like, makes all the difference. Because you're not looking at something that's identical no matter what level it is. Like, you can tell a difference. No, Boosted, I wouldn't use that. Because that would be exploiting a bug. And so I wouldn't have done that regardless. Even if back then I knew my grind would be this long, I still wouldn't have done it. Oh, legendary. Let's go. Okay, we're still getting legendaries. Holy. So I didn't undo my HM too much by killing off those 3 or 4 smaller males. There's a 9. Let's go. Level 9 going down. Holy. Finally a legendary. Now I'm hoping that we can get a super rare at some point. Oof, but a diamond will do for now. Let's go. That's one more diamond to the diamond counter. Love to see it. Beautiful. Beautiful. Our first level 9 of the day. Calling it the 9 will respawn is a great one. Could you imagine, man? That'd be awesome. Did I see Zombie super rare you got the other day? No, Zach. I don't really follow Zombie. It's like, I know who Zombie is, and I've seen some of his trophies, but I don't actually watch content. So if somebody doesn't share the image with me, I usually don't see it. Because I just don't watch Call of the Wild content. It's like I record and stream so much Call of the Wild that at the end of the day, I just don't feel like watching videos or streams on Call of the Wild. So if somebody doesn't show me the picture, I don't get to see it. You got a cinnamon bear? Oh, dude, I'm jealous. That's my dream bear super rare is a cinnamon. I need that, man. Like, that is crazy. A cinnamon super rare. Insane. 8,000 exactly will be the great one. Well, we got like 137 to go then. I mean, if we get it at exactly 8,000, I'll be very happy. You know what? I'll make a bet with you guys. If we get it within like 50 kills of 8,000, I will do 10 gifted memberships to the chat. I will do 10 gifted memberships to you guys if we end up getting the great one within 50 kills of 8K. So essentially, if we end up spawning... Actually, how about... You know, I'll take it one step further. If we spawn it today, I'll do the 10 gifted. If I get it at all today during the stream, then I'll do the 10 gifted. Easton, thank you for the super chat, dude. Much appreciated. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome back, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Do you think the fallow deer great one grind will be fun? Probably. I mean, Tiabaro is a gold mine for them, so I could imagine it's going to be a fun grind. Only time will tell, though. Really hoping that Australia will be good. Hey, one hunting, you haven't missed too much? Actually, you know, I'm so used to saying that. But there actually was a couple cool things. We got a diamond, and we also saw a, we also got a level, I think it was a level 6 brown black bear, so that was cool. I haven't got a brown in literally like 5,000 or 6,000 kills, so that was really awesome to see. The rares are where it's at, man. The rares are where it's at. Will fallow be on Australia? Yes, they will be on Australia. Fallow deer will indeed be there. Another one bites the dust. Any tips on starting a grind? Why do you keep going to the main menu? Tips on starting a grind. So the first thing with starting a grind, you're going to want to find all your zones, and I do recommend shooting animals from those zones as you find them. So to start, you're going to want to set the time to their drink time. I would recommend going through... I have the wrong thing. I would recommend going through all of the zones. I accidentally hit the wrong, like, scene on my stream deck.
Yes, oh my gosh.
But anyway, yeah, as I was saying, you want to, first of all, set the time to their drink time, go through as much of the water as you can, and then I also recommend resetting to the beginning of the drink time when you get to the end, and going through the same areas, but in the reverse of what you did previously. A lot of times you'll find zones you didn't find the first time. And the reason that I go to the main menu is because whenever you go to the main menu, it not only forces animals into their zones, but it seems to force respawns as well. And so it essentially makes it so the animals are no longer spooked. They get pushed to their zones usually. And if you had respawns that hadn't respawned, then it seems that it makes them respawn as far as we can tell. So that is why I go to the main menu after every run. It's just the most time-efficient way to do things. Do you recommend stacking or just shooting all the males? If you're doing herd management, stacking can be very helpful. Now, the reason that you would want to stack is because whenever you're stacking, you're essentially like making it so you can get more low levels on the map. So like during a whitetail grind, if I stack level 3s, it's going to make it easier to get those level 1s faster. But I only recommend stacking those level 3s in zones you plan to make your final grinding zones. So like pick your 10 favorite zones out of all your zones and only stack diamonds in those zones. If they spawn somewhere else, shoot them. The goal at the end of the day is to get every zone that isn't your main zone, or your main zones, to be level 1s as a whitetail grind. Obviously, for any other grind, replace it with the levels you'd be doing for that. But if you're not doing herd management, then you don't really need to stack. I've definitely explained it way better in videos, so I'd recommend checking some of my guide videos out. You can find the herd management playlist, and it'll explain things a lot better there. How are the bears treating you today? Not too bad, Dynamic. It's actually been pretty good. We have managed to get a level 6 brown, and then we also got a diamond. So we're doing good. We're definitely not doing too bad. Way better than I expected to do returning to the bear grind. I expected this to be terrible, but it's been slightly better than terrible. How many others do we got here? Just one? Ooh, there's another zone. There is another zone right here, or another set of tracks, I should say. Not a great one. Feels bad. You know, I really hope we find the track of the animal whenever we have the great one, right? I really hope we find it via track. That would just make it so much better. Am I going to try a fallow grind on Hirsch? Maybe on my no DLC playthrough. But not for my main account, no. My main account, we're going to be doing Tiabaroa for the fallow, because it's just the most insane map for fallow. I'm hoping that Australia will be decent. We're going to test that out in early access, of course. We're going to see how the fallow grind is on there. But if it's not as good as Tiabaroa, then we will be doing Tiabaroa for our grind. So fingers crossed that it'll be at least comparable. But most likely we'll be doing Tiabaroa. How many zones should I hunt for whitetail? I usually pick around 10 or so, but it depends on how many bucks are in those zones. I recommend picking 10 zones where you get at least 2 bucks that consistently respawn in that zone and don't stray into other areas. It may take a while to find zones like that, but I definitely recommend it. Hey, Deer Killer, how's it going, dude? Yeah, you're correct there, Redux. Well, actually, to be honest, I recommend building your own PC from scratch, as it is the cheapest way. But if you don't want to do all the work of, like, putting it together, like maybe you are afraid that you might mess it up or something, then... Or maybe you just don't have the time to build a PC. In that case, Ironside's a pretty good option. They build custom PCs. You essentially pick all the parts, they'll put it together and ship it to you. All ready to go with, like, everything, like, operating system and stuff already installed if you select it that way. Like, it is a good option if you don't want to put it together yourself. But just remember, it is going to cost a little extra to have them build it. The best way to do PCs is to build it yourself. But Ironside is really good if you want to get a, like, custom-built one. They did a very good job of, like, putting it together and packing it and getting the cable management right. Like, they definitely have good quality PCs. Whatever you do, don't buy a pre-built from some place like Walmart. It's a terrible idea for a PC. 9 times out of 10, they skimp on some of the most important things like your power supply. And it's just not worth the money you spend. That was terrible shooting, by the way. There's a couple other companies as well that are similar to Ironside. I can't remember the names of them, but like a lot of those pre-built PC, or not pre-built, but like custom-built PC websites are the best way to go if you don't want to build it yourself. This PC's done pretty good for me. Given I've like changed out a few parts myself, but for the most part, it's all the stuff that they put in it. What rifle is that and how do you get XP so fast? Certain species give more XP than others, and I mean, at the end of the day, you'll get more XP if you're just shooting everything you see. And the rifle that I'm using is the 338 bolt action rifle. It's from the Hunter Power Pack. How do you do herd management? So for herd management, you essentially just load your map with low levels. That way, higher levels spawn more often. So for bears, we're leaving everything that's level 4 and below, and then shooting anything that's 5 and above. And you want to get your map to about 70% of those low levels or more, and then you'll start seeing an increase in diamonds. With Whitetail, you just stack like 70% of your map with level 1s, and then have the rest of them be level 2s and stuff, and you just repeatedly shoot those 2s, and they'll come back as higher levels on average. Like for my Whitetail grind on Leighton, I probably got like 80% of my 73 zones, all level 1s. And the rest are the main zones that I'm hunting, aside from like a few straggler 2s here and there. But almost all the shootables are in my main zones. And because of that, I get a diamond like every 15 to 20 kills, and it greatly increases your chance of a super rare popping up because of the fact that you're getting more diamonds. Again, I've got guides on herd management on the channel, so if you haven't watched them, I highly recommend it. Goes more into detail than I could here on live. Three, okay. Okay. Oof, got him. We're now at 7,877. Too many kills. What are we gonna do? I'm going crazy. This is just driving me nuts. This bear crime. Thought you missed that last one? I was really close to. Really close to missing it. Have I got a great one black bear before? Nope. That is the only reason I'm grinding them, is because I don't have one. Trust me, if I had a great one bear or two, I probably wouldn't be hunting them right now. Nice, Becky, nice. What's my favorite variation for the fallow deer great one? I really like the fabled mocha with the blade rack. Like the blade rack and the fabled mocha, just chef's kiss. Amazing. That's how I felt about bears at 6K. 8K's no bueno. Yeah, it's bad, man. I mean, I felt bad for you when you were on your 6K grind. And I was thinking to myself, there's no way that I don't get one before 6K. And here we are at almost 8K. Ridiculous. And like, I've been claiming every single bear that I've killed. So I don't get it, man. This is like really uncommon for a grind where you've picked up every kill. Or at least the majority of kills. Like, these are the types of numbers I see with people that aren't picking up their kills. It's just wild. I never in a million years would have expected to be at this point. This is why I grind Whitetail. Whitetail aren't rude like this. Yeah, it really is. I just, man. And to think there's still people that argue that HM ruins the game and that it gives great ones at will. And then you see a grind like this and it's like, oh man, I wish it did give great ones at will. I'd have at least 5 great one bears at this point. Holy. Just wild to me. On my whitetail grind, I have 4,000 kills. Jeez, dude, that's unlucky. That's really high for whitetail. Like, I've never had a whitetail grind above 2,700. I had a couple back in the day that were like 4,500, but half of them were does. Like, I was shooting does back then, so in reality, it was a sub 2,500 kill grind. Just crazy. Whitetail are usually a pretty easy one. Usually sub 2K. Around 1,500, I would say, is my average for whitetail. Oh, we got a mythical. Oh, we got 5 bears here. Okay, all 5 are here. Let's see if they stay long enough for me to kill all of them. Usually they will with this little stand-up glitch. And there we go. Love to see it. That is like ideal situation. I bet they're manually spawned by a dev and the dev you got is trolling at this point. Could you imagine? There's just somebody that spawns all the great ones for people and they're like, oh, Scarecrow's grinding. Ugh. Let's just watch him suffer. At this point, I wouldn't doubt it. It feels like a sick prank at this point. Like, even my terrible, like, long moose grind didn't feel this bad. There we go. Ah, yes, P. Jones. Getting good would probably work out very well. You know, maybe I should try to get good. Ah, did we get 3 here again? Yeah, we got at least 3 bears at this zone again. I mean, I'm fine with that. If they keep spawning at this zone, then that's just less traveling I gotta do. Hey, Crow, how's it going? It's going good, man. Going good considering all things. I mean, I'm grinding bears, so that's not exactly great, but we're not doing too terrible, so that makes it a little better. Got a couple drinks in me, so that makes it even better. Level 6. Just you, huh? Oh, wait, nope, there we go. Okay, so there's at least 2 of them here. Ooh, that was almost bad. That was almost really bad. Oh. And it's over the hill. Sad. I mean, it's not like it's going to run very far. 338 hits him pretty hard. Where's the other one? There it is. It's definitely not my favorite grind. I can tell you that. It's my least favorite great one grind in the game. It's terrible. It takes so long to get your bears to a consistent point. I think I spent thousands upon thousands of kills just getting it to where I could hunt 2 lakes. Like, managing bears is so annoying nowadays. And, like, I had to fill all the surrounding lakes with females and low-level males just to get these 2 lakes to be consistent and always get their respawns. I don't wish this on anybody. This is torture. This is absolute torture. Not really, Anthro. That can happen. I know, right, B. Jones? These bears are just like, they're out to get me. They're out to get me, and they've got a vendetta against me. To be honest, like, I probably deserved a bad luck streak. Like, we've had such good luck with Whitetail. We've had pretty good luck with Moose, too, considering, like, most of our Moose grinds have been sub 1500. We just had that one that was really bad. And then red deer have kind of been just, like, average. But bears have been so bad. But I probably deserved it. Also, we're currently at 7,887 kills now, for anybody curious. Approaching that 7,900. That's a 4. Hey, Eric, how's it going, dude? Has anyone ever done a Great One challenge of hunting one animal in one zone over and over? It'd be fun but misery. I don't know if that would be possible. I mean, I feel like the only species you could do that with is bears. Because they respawn pretty much instantaneously. I've noticed with Whitetail, most of the time I need to kill 10 to 15 of them to get all my respawns back. So I don't think it would work with Whitetail. It seems like the animals where there's less of them end up being the ones that respawn quicker. Which makes sense. I've always had a theory that maybe you have to kill a percentage of the population to get your respawns. Because I've definitely noticed with animals like red deer or whitetail deer, you definitely need to kill a few more of them than you would with bears to get all your respawns back. But with bears, I can shoot one bear, and I just main menu, and boom, it's respawned in the same place I killed it. Bears are like one of the few animals where I've found that to be the case. So technically, you could probably manage your map down to a point where you only have like, you know, like a few bears, and then just shoot one single bear repeatedly. I think you could probably do that, but the question is, could you actually get a great one off of that? Because we don't know what the requirements are for a great one to spawn. Nobody really knows how great ones spawn. So the question is, would you be able to get a great one to spawn by just shooting one bear and its respawns repeatedly? Who knows? I mean, shooting 5 bears hasn't worked out good for me. Did you miss anything good? Yeah, we got a brown level 6 bear. And then 1 diamond. Please be the great one of this lake. I hope so, deer killer. I'm going insane at this point. But you know, it's one of those things where if we had just waited until after fallow deer, you know, I mean, that great one bear could have been like 1 kill away, and we never would have known. I need a main menu. That's why they're not there. See? This is what bears do to me. I started forgetting what I've actually done. There. Now they should be here. Ooh. Bears or a drink. I mean, probably a combination of both, Cooper. I know, right, deer killer? That's what I've been thinking too. Like, I can't believe that there's almost 400 of you watching me just shoot bears that all look the same repeatedly. Like, that's insane to me. You guys are the real ones here. Have I ever got bored of Call of the Wild? Oh, definitely. Definitely have. I've had a few times where I got bored of it, and that was the times where I played the Hunter Classic on the channel instead. Usually, like, in the past, the time... Oh, gosh, all the bears are over here. In the past, the times that I got bored of Call of the Wild, I just played Classic. Recently, I haven't really had any times where I got bored of Call of the Wild, though. To be honest, ever since I started Great One grinding, I have not got bored of Call of the Wild. There's just something about it, man. Thank you, Ario. I appreciate that. Oh, I see a bear close. Take that. So that's one of the ones that we had shot. I guess I got a bad shot on it. Feels bad. Thank you, Dark Lord. I appreciate that. I try my best, man. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm just being me. And if you guys enjoy it, then you enjoy it. I hear a bear. Where is it? That's not him. In before Great One? Could you imagine? Mr. Bear? Please come back out. We'll grab this and then we'll get him. All 5 bears are here. Are you kidding me? Well, this other one's gonna book it. See if we can at least see what it was. Nope. Well, at least we got that one that ran at us. All 5 bears were here. No wonder we didn't see anything at the other lake. They were all here. That's not common, honestly. Usually this lake gets 1 or 2, maybe 3 at max. But never all 5. That's wild. That is crazy, man. Only have 1 diamond. Hey, man, you'll get there at some point. Like, I started out with, like, barely any diamonds. I didn't get my first diamond until level 51. I mean, a big part of getting diamonds is learning how the game works and figuring out, like, the best ways to go for them. And it takes time, you know? It definitely takes time. Are you kidding me? I've been streaming for almost 2 hours already? What? That's crazy. You guys have made this tolerable. You guys have actually made this bear grind tolerable enough to where I didn't even realize we've been going for 2 hours. Oh my gosh. That's crazy. 2 hours of bears. How many have we killed? Oof, not enough. Oh, yikes. Let's see. How many is that? We've killed 83 bears. That's not good kill counts for us. Usually we get like 120 bears in 2 hours. Though, I guess to be fair, we were bouncing around our map trying to introduce new zones and it didn't work. So that took up at least 30 minutes. So I guess we are kind of at the point we should be with kill count for the day. Five. I mean, it looks kind of light. Maybe it's a rare. I doubt it, but maybe if we're lucky. There it is. Nope, not a rare. That's a dark. How did I mistake that for a rare? Times 2 equals Fable 10. I mean, yeah, 2 5s equals 10, so... maybe. Wait, really, Johnny? Another guaranteed diamond Sika deer? What's up with you and the Sika deer recently? Holy. That's awesome. I love the Sika deer. One of my favorites in the entire game. They're so cool. Sika deer are very underrated, I feel. And honestly, a Great One Sika deer? That'd be kind of crazy. If we ever get a Great One Sika deer, you guys can bet that I'd be going for tons of them. That'd be so amazing. That's a 5. Ew, level 5. Blech. Disgusting. Duplicate yourself by 2 and then we'll get something worthwhile. I just realized that math probably didn't make sense. Oh, oh, oh! What the? What the? There's so many! How come I didn't see those? I don't want to get too much pressure here. Because I don't know how this zone will react to being deleted. I've only ever deleted this one. This one they always return. But this one I'm not sure about, so I don't want to delete it. I need a tripod right here, man. I really do. Or, here we go. Yeah, duplicate by 2 was probably not the wording I wanted. That would equal like 15, right? Because if you have a 5, and then you get 2 more 5s, that's 15. That would be like duplicating the 5 twice. I guess I should have said duplicate it once. Boom. That would have made more sense. Also, what did you guys think of today's video? I thought it was a fun one. I spent extra time editing it, so if you haven't already, be sure to give it a look. That was like twice the normal editing time for half the length of video. Because I wanted to make it a little bit different than what I normally do for videos. Because it was a fun little multiplayer video with Caitlin, my wife Bree, and Brobra, and it was a fun time. I enjoyed it. And I felt like it deserved... I felt like it really deserved an extra, like, editing style to it. I hope you guys liked it. And by the chat, it looks like you guys did like it. Great one, Bantang? Oof, could you imagine? Oh my gosh. Oof. Hello there. We got a level 5 here. What else? Ooh, that's max weight estimate. Dusky. Okay. Was hoping that would say like cinnamon or something. Yeah, definitely, Johnny. Sika deer have always been pretty reliable. Definitely liking them, for sure. We don't need a play-by-play on the view count, Becky. It's not super important, you know? I am happy with however many people are watching. Personally wanted to see a great one on Virhonga. Me too, man. I'd like to see that eventually. I feel like either Cape Buffalo or Lion would be like the perfect option for that. So hopefully 5 and a 6. Great one, squirrel with long teeth that chases you. Yikes. I don't know what else to say to that. But yikes. Great one, kudu would be kind of cool. To be honest, I've always thought that a great one, Gemsbok, could be pretty awesome as well. Because when you think about it, those Gemsbok have some really big horns. Could you imagine what they would look like with a great one? Like, that would be insane, man. Pike, thank you for the super chat, dude, with the 420 super chat. What's your best video? Ooh, gosh. I personally don't like saying what's my best because I feel like that's up for the audience to decide. However, one of my favorite videos that I've ever made was episode 1 of First to a Diamond Challenge, because like I did a bunch of like extra editing and stuff, and like it was a really fun challenge and it ended with a really cool trophy. So I would recommend that one. That's my favorite video that I've made. First to a Diamond Challenge, episode 1 with Brobra and Caitlin. It was a fun time. You should do more challenge videos. I definitely will, man. I definitely will. I mean, we did a challenge video today, if you haven't seen it. I can't remember if you have seen it or not. Oh, 3 5s. Yikes. Well, get to blasting. I mean, I guess a run ago, I did say duplicate the 5x2, and now we literally have that in front of us. We duplicated the 5x2. There's 3 of them. Oh, man. Yes, Boosted, it is. The pig and piebald alligator video. Essentially, the challenge was Brobra had a piebald alligator on his map that my wife had spotted the last time we played with Brobra, but we weren't able to get it. So Brobra was like, let's just do a challenge where all of you will try to race me to get it. And so, yeah, that is essentially the same as the first to a diamond challenge, except it was first to find the piebald gator on Brobra's map challenge. So, yeah, I'm definitely going to be doing more of those. You mean mouse and keyboard, right, Dill Pickle? We're PC gamers. I know, right, Cooper? Mythical? Okay. Not bad, not bad. One of the better ones of the day. Get smoked, you frickin' nerd. It's over 400 meters, Boosted. See, when you do, like, elevated shots, you can actually shoot further than the normal render distance because the game measures render by, like, the flat distance across the map. Like, look at this. It says that we're 400 meters away, but it's actually, like, 450 because of the elevation there. I'm actually not, Eric. I do indeed live in the city. I grew up in the country, but I live in the city nowadays because, like, it's impossible to get good internet out in the country, and if I'm a YouTuber, I can't exactly deal with bad internet. I gotta use good internet, or else I wouldn't be able to, create daily content like I do. So nowadays, I live in the city, but I did grow up in the country. No, my internet's good. It's just, it's Xfinity, so it's a little inconsistent. And to be fair, like, I only had inconsistencies the first week that we hooked it up. The first week that we hooked up the new internet, I had some problems. But ever since then, it's been running really good. I haven't had a single day where there was downtime, which is honestly kind of mind-blowing, to be honest. Never expected that. It's actually been really solid. Is a Mela Euro hair that rare? Yes. Euro hair rares are incredibly rare. Now, if it was a Mela Euro rabbit, that wouldn't be as rare, but if it's a Euro hare, that's crazy rare, man. Oh, yeah, I do tons of fishing, man. Tons of fishing for, like, Chinook salmon, cutthroat trout, rainbow trout. Done a little bit of bass fishing, but not a ton. Silver salmon during the times where they actually, like, allowed you to fish for them. Nowadays, I think most of Oregon has a silver salmon as a species that you can't fish for, sadly. But you used to be able to. And then for hunting, I've hunted for black-tailed deer. Got really close to getting a buck a couple times, but couldn't actually get it. And then I've also hunted for elk, and again, didn't get anything. Mela Euro rabbit are proper rares now? Not the last time I hunted for them, Logan. Last time I hunted for the Mela, or for Euro rabbits in general, I found a Mela. And I still see lots of people finding them. I don't think they're a proper rare yet. I think they're the same as they used to be. I could be wrong, though. Because, YT Aspector, it's just easier. This game was designed in the metric system, so everything's more even numbers when you use it. Not to mention that Classic, the Hunter Classic, was designed with only the metric system, and a lot of the values are transferred over to Call of the Wild. So it's just easier to remember everything Plus, like, think of it this way. When you play in metric, everything's nice even distances. 150, 75, 300 for your zeroing distances. When you go over to Imperial, it's like 162 or something weird like that. Like, come on. It's just so weird how they've done the zeroing distances and the trophy estimates and stuff when you use Imperial system. The game was just not built to use Imperial system. It was built with metric, so it makes more sense with the, like, different values that they've added. They did not do the best at transferring it over. If it actually made sense, I'd totally use yards and stuff, but they just didn't do a good job of, like, transferring it over. Well, obviously, CC33, I get that, but they shouldn't have just converted it. They should have given, like, individual different, like, distances for the Imperial system. They should have just standardized it to be, like, 150 across the board, 300 across the board, 75 across the board. And the same thing with weight estimates, right? Like, everything was designed on metrics, so Whitetail ended up being, like, weird numbers for, like, max score, or for max weight, I should say. It's a lot more... This game was built on metric, so it just is easier to play it with metric. Especially if you came from the Hunter Classic. If you came from the Hunter Classic, a lot of the animals will have the same weight estimates. Like, Whitetail are the same on Classic as they are in Call of the Wild. Yes, exactly, Redux. They are from Sweden, so it's natural the game would be designed in metric. If I'm not mistaken, didn't they add Imperial after they released the game? I could be wrong there, but I feel like they did add it after the fact. Which is why it's, like, so wonky to use. Is the score on a whitetail deer's rack different depending on what system of measurement you use? No, it's not. It only affects, like, distances and, like, weights. Weights and distances. That's the only thing that gets affected, as far as I know. Well, we just surpassed 7,900 kills. We're at 7,908. Gosh, man. I don't know what to do. Another bear there. Hello? Come on out. Let's use the 300 this time. Why not? Nice. Oh, man. Oh, no worries, Justin. I'm doing pretty good today. I mean, these bears are driving me crazy, but aside from that, I'm doing okay. Where did this thing run? There it is. I'm curious, so I haven't used zeroing since starting playing. Is there any drawbacks to not using zeroing? I'm able to guesstimate shots. I mean, if you know the amount of drop that the gun's gonna have, then I wouldn't say that you necessarily need zeroing. It just makes it so you don't have to guess as much, because I can just 0 to 300. Like, if I'm 300 meters away, instead of aiming high, I can just 0 to 300 and aim directly on it. That's really the only difference, is you don't have to, like, compensate for drop as much at long distances. But if you're already used to compensating and, like, have the distances and the amount of drop down, then you should be fine without it. It is nice to have, though, if you want to eliminate some of the guesswork. Nothing. Well, I guess they're all over here then. Actually, Caitlin, it's 4:25. 1 minute off. Gosh. Come on now. 7. 7. Gotcha, Evan. Yeah. For sure, dude. Yeah, I wouldn't say that it's like necessity, but it's helpful if you want to eliminate some of the guesswork of it. I like it. That way, like, if I know something's 300 away, I don't have to worry about messing up my compensation. Oh, that's a big boy track that we missed. Feels bad, dude. They drink at every single lake, Musa. Every single lake can have bears for the most part. So you gotta search your entire map for them. I think there's only like 1 or 2 lakes on the whole map that don't have bears. It's pretty absurd. Yeah, I think now, Zevin, I believe it just increases, like, the accuracy of it, if I'm not mistaken. I think it just changes the accuracy of that perk. So, like, if you don't have the, animal distance perk, then it will make it a wider range. Well, yeah, Zevin, because it's not an active perk anymore. It's a passive perk. I believe they made it into a passive perk. So, like, each level that you add... Oh, legendary! Nice! Each level that you add to it will increase the accuracy of it, from what I understand. Holy, all the bears are here. We got a 9, boys! Let's go! Let's go! Level 9! Don't jinx me, Johnny. Don't jinx me. I don't need this to troll me. You're not a rare. That's kind of sad. Johnny. We're gonna have to talk. You jinxed me. You just jinxed me. How dare you? How dare you? Ugh, man. Of course. Where's the other bear? Where is it? Like, seriously, where's the other bear? Yeah, I mean, I don't need another diamond, but it makes the pain go away for like a half second. So it would have been nice, you know? Where's this last bear? Please just show it to me. I swear to God, if it freaking floated. No? Bruh, what is this? Alright, Pupper, I'm gonna need your help. Show me the way, as they would say. Show me the way. No way. Did it float? No. Wait, yeah? I'm so confused. Where is it, Hunter? It's literally gone. It's literally gone. Holy. I don't know where that thing went. No clue. Simon, thank you for the 1 month, dude. Welcome back. And I missed another one. Hold up. Let me scroll up. Asney, thank you so much for the membership. Really appreciate it. Enjoy the perks that come with that. The emotes, the extra Discord channels, and the scrapped uploads on the channel. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Nice, bye. I'm over careful with stuff like this, so I'm not going to say how my respawns are being. I'll DM you about it, though, at some point. Did I get him yet? Nope. Nothing. I would expect nothing less. I don't get respawns. I don't get or not respawns. I don't get Great One Bears. All I get is sadness and despair. That's what this grind gives me. Sadness and despair. Yeah, exactly, Johnny. I misspoke. Your respawns are weird, dude. I don't get it. I don't know if you ever had this problem on Rev on Thule, but both my brother and it seems Lady Legend as well have literally had whitetail bucks just disappearing on Rev. My brother Johnny in the chat, he lost like 30 males out of his main zones. And Lady was telling me that she's having the same thing happened. And it's really weird. It really reminds me of what happened with my moose. Like, my moose have just disappeared on both Medved and Rev, where I've lost 30 plus males on both those maps. Just out of nowhere. Really feels like there's some respawn issues happening with Rev on Thule and Medved. I feel like it's not just a moose problem like I originally thought. I feel like it is just those maps have respawn problems for certain things. I've never had that issue with Leighton, though. Leighton is great. You have the same problem, too? Okay, yeah. So there's definitely something there, then. It's definitely something... There's definitely something there and not just like a one-off situation. Gosh, you Sphinx, yeah, so... It happens on Leighton, too? It's never happened to me, man. Like, I've got... How many of my kills are on Leighton? Let me see. Oh, there's another bear. I almost tabbed out before I shot that thing. Let me see. How many of my kills were on Leighton? So, I have 28,000 kills on Leighton alone, and I haven't lost a single respawn. So, my Leighton has been really good. And honestly, I'm probably really lucky. But yeah, my Leighton's been so consistent. I haven't lost any respawns at all. I have 28,000 kills. Which is pretty wild. I think in general, like, depending on the person, like, certain maps just act weird. Like, for me, it's Medved and Rev. Both those maps acted weird for Moose. Same issues on Rev? Yeah, it seems like a lot of people have those issues. Is that streamer luck? Probably. I mean, if I had streamer luck, I'd have a bear. So I think what I'm going to do for the bears today, guys, is we'll go 3 or 4 hours with bears, and then we'll switch to whitetail for like a hour or two. Because I do want to try for one more go at the whitetail the more I think about it. Like, I don't know if I can do 8 hours of bears today. But maybe if I switch to whitetail halfway through, I can probably go 6 to 8 hours. And of course, I mean, if I jump in the chat with Brobra, it'll probably go by quicker as well. You used all your luck on Leighton? I probably did, man. Like, I swear all my luck has gone into whitetail. My Leighton whitetail grind has been the most amazing grind I've ever been on. It just blew past any Rev Moose or Medved Moose or Tiabro or Red Deer grind I've ever done. Leighton whitetail has been so good to me. I mean, to be fair, like, Rev gave me great ones quickly. Like, 300 kills after I switched to Rev, we got a great one moose, and then 1,200 kills later, we got another. But in terms of, like, respawns, Rev has been awful. My respawns on Rev are so bad. Drink the pain away. Hey, that's what we do, man. Don't drink, kids. Small male. Okay. 2142. How many kills am I at for bears? 7,922. Okay, I think every bear is here. I think literally all 5 are here. That's a lot of zones. That 8 look thick? He did. He did look thick. Sometimes these bears trick me into thinking it's a great one. And I get like a brief moment of panic. Like anytime a blonde spawns, I immediately think that it's a spirit. Oh, that's max weight. Alright. I gotta take a restroom break real quickly, guys. I will be right back. No more than like 2 minutes. All right, I'm back. It's a little bit more than 2 minutes, guys. Because I also talked to my wife for a second to figure out what we were going to eat for dinner. So we were figuring our dinner out. But we got everything figured out now. It was 2 minutes and 37 seconds. Okay, so maybe it wasn't as long as I thought it was, but still past the 2 minute threshold that I said I'd be back in. So how are you guys doing? Hope everybody's doing good. Hey, Brooke, how's it going? Hope you're doing awesome. My theory is every time you kill an animal, there's a chance it reduces herd size. When that happens, it joins another herd unless other local herds can't take it. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, nobody really knows why animals move from zone to zone. But I mean, if you guys were in the EW stream, I think 2 to 3 weeks ago, Jaxie confirmed that they're not supposed to always go back to the same area. So that's actually like really vital information to know, and I'm kind of glad that they told us that. But yeah, apparently animals aren't guaranteed to go back to the same place that you found them in. I'm in voice chat when you're bored? Oh, for sure, bro. I'll be jumping in probably once I get done with dinner. I'm going to grind bears until dinner's ready. Then I'm going to eat dinner and I'm going to jump to whitetail deer. So whenever I jump to whitetail, I'll hop in with you. And we can chat away, I tell you. Thank you, High Riser. Thank you. The luck. Give us the luck. Okay, nothing there. We saw tracks, man. They should be here. What's up with that? Yeah, I'm not allowed to talk about early access stuff yet. We will be able to show off early access on the 16th, so 5 more days, and then we'll be able to show off everything. What day is 5 days from now? Hold up. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Okay, so that's Friday, right? Okay, I get why they do it that way then, because Tuesday is going to be the EW stream, which means they're going to be showing off Australia themselves. So yeah, usually they do early access after after they show off everything. So that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Hey, Tony, how's it going, man? Good to see you. You made it just in time to watch the struggles of the bears. Oh, legendary again. Let's go. Woo! Okay, I stand corrected. Struggles of the bears have become legendaries and level 8s. Holy. Let's go. Where is the 9? I want to get the 9 first. I'm assuming it's him. Yeah, definitely him. Beautiful. Boom! 2339. That's a diamond. Diamond number 2 of the day. Love to see it. Love to see it, man. $22.47. That's a big mythical, too. Very big mythical. And then we got the 7 and the other one over here. Boom. Let's see where number 5 is. Are you here? No? Huh. Yeah, Griffin, for sure. So we're currently at almost 8,000 bear kills, right? And during that 8,000 bear kills, I've killed 132 diamond bears. So I only tax the ones that are almost max weight, or I guess max score. I tax the ones that are within 0.20 of max score. Or of course, anything that's super rare we would tax. I tax any rares as well, but yeah, there's just, we've shot so many bears that it's a waste of money to tax diamonds that are smaller than ones I already have. We've done maybe a little bit too much bear grinding. But like, it's because I want that great one and we still don't have it. We somehow still don't have this thing. And we're almost at 8K. Hey, Kinsko, welcome back, dude. Welcome back. You arrived just in time for the suffering. There's still absolutely nothing showing up because I don't ever get anything good with bears. Never, never, never. How's my day? It's going good, Eric. It is going good. About to be going even better. While I'm finishing up the bear part of the stream, my wife's picking up Five Guys. So we're going to have some burgers tonight. It's been a few weeks since I had some burgers, so excited. And then once I get done eating dinner, we're going to start up some whitetail grinding, see if we can pop another Great One whitetail. Because we're currently like 500 kills into the Great One whitetail grind. So, high chance we could get one tonight. Or at least like a decent chance we could get one. Oh, gotcha, Kinsko, gotcha. Also, while I'm thinking about it, if you guys haven't already, be sure to check out Kinsko's channel. He does Call of the Wild content as well. And also, while you're at it, check out Caitlin's channel. She does some Call of the Wild streams virtually daily at this point. If you guys haven't checked them out, be sure to do so. I believe Jebba also has a channel. So check him out also. And you guys already know Brobra, but check him out if you haven't. Lots of awesome content creators here that not a lot of you have probably seen, so would definitely recommend giving them a look. Oh, anytime, Caitlin, anytime. Always happy to promote those that support me here on the channel, those that help out with all of the moderating and stuff. Y'all are the reason that I can do what I do. You know, it's a combination of all the viewers that watch and all the moderators that help keep everything controlled in the chat. Like, between those two things, you guys make it so that I can do what I like. Y'all make it possible to do the streams. And then I believe Nathan just started doing some streaming as well. In the chat, his name is Big Rig. I'm pretty sure he just started. I think he did his first stream today. So, I mean, if you want to, check him out as well. Not going to be as much content to check out, but he plans to be doing quite a bit in the near future, if I'm not mistaken. Wonder what happened to Ultimate Hunting? It's still going to be released Egyptian, but it's been delayed a lot because they announced it way too early. And they've ran into a lot of delays. Cam, thank you for the super chat, dude. On my whitetail grind and accidentally deleted one of my best zones. This is my first grind, so any advice how to recover from that? That's rough, dude. The only thing you can do is find where it went. So, usually if you delete a zone, it's going to respawn within the vicinity of where you killed the zone off. So, usually it'll pop up within, like, maybe a kilometer or two of where you deleted it. I would recommend just searching the surrounding area until you find it. Holy, oh my gosh, there's so many bears. I didn't realize they were all here. I didn't realize all 5 were here. I screwed up there. I thought there was just 3. And then we find 2 more as I'm shooting. Oh my gosh. Jeez, man. Yes, please, Jebba. Please drop all the links so that people can easily find the channels. Oh, yeah, for sure, Cam. If you're in the north part of Rev, it should be really easy to find that zone. But yeah, it'll just be within the probably like 2 or 3 kilometers at max of where you deleted it. Probably within 1 to 2, to be honest. Usually they don't go too far. Which is nice. I've had plenty of zones where I've deleted them and then refound them, and they were never too far away from where I deleted them. Oh, today was your 2nd stream. Got you. Yeah, I haven't been too tapped in with, like, streams that aren't mine recently, Nathan, so I didn't even know it was your 2nd stream. I thought it was your 1st. I'm currently 7,933 kills in Trash Athlete. We're also 2 drinks in, so you know. Hence the not being able to speak properly. 7. Love to see it. Not really. I'd prefer to see a 10 instead of a 7, but when you think about it, a 7 ain't too bad, you know. Boom. Drink faster? I don't think that's gonna make the bear show up quicker, so I think I probably shouldn't. I'll think about it after dinner. Does the black bear great one exist? Not for me, man. Not for me. Scarecrow doesn't get bears. The game saw that I had so many whitetail, and they're like, calm down, bro. You don't need any more. And now here... Ooh, that's a big boy. That's a big track right there. There's at least one good one. What size is my monitor? I believe it's a 32-inch 1440p. And then my secondary monitor is an ultra-wide 1080p. I forgot the exact, like, size of that monitor, but it is a ultra-wide for my secondary one. I just pulled out the 22. That could have been bad. You ever shoot a bear with the 22? Ugh. Bad shots. Nice, AEW. Rev's a beautiful map, man. A lot of people have said they get respawn issues after a while on Rev, but the map itself is really gorgeous, so I'd say, you know, grinding it until you run into problems is probably going to be a fun time. Thank you for running right to where I needed you. Truncated ammo would have killed it? You're not wrong, Johnny. It would have killed it, but it probably would not have been, like, super quick. Okay, so, Jebba and Kinsko have posted all of the links to everybody in chat, so if you guys haven't checked out, Kinsko, Brobra, Caitlin, Nate, and Jebba, they all have channels where they post Call of the Wild content. Recommend checking them out if you guys haven't. All their links are in the chat if you want to do that, so let's continue. And then also, Kinsko, while you're at, or Kinsko or Jebba, whoever wants to do it, since you guys were the ones posting the links, if you want to link iBuy's channel as well, because I mentioned iBuy earlier, but I don't know if we linked his channel, so be sure to do that as well. 2. That's a nice one. Nice 7. I saw a spotting thing. Yep, there we go. Oh, and another. Dude, where's all these bears coming from? Like, I never see all of them. There's always so many here, and I don't see them till I start shooting. I need to pay more attention, man. I really need to pay way more attention. So many bears. Orlando, thank you so much for the super chat, dude. You got an albino hog, nice. No, I didn't actually get the albino hog. That was Brobra. But it was part of the like, challenge video, right? So it goes in the video regardless. It was Brobra that got the albino hog. I still need one. I really want to get one bad. Thank you, Kinsko. Check out iBuy if you haven't, guys. He is the master of advanced herd management. He was probably the first person to take it to the maximum extreme where you'd get a diamond like every 10 to 20 kills. So check him out if you haven't. Oh my gosh, Kinsko, I like you posted Jebba's in place of iBuy. That's great. That's awesome. Oh man. But don't worry, Jebba got the link. Jebba posted iBuy's link. Oh, that's awesome. That's hilarious. It's okay, Kinsko. You're a new moderator, so I'll let it slide. I'll let it slide because you're a new moderator. Hey, man, I just want to support the people that, I just want to gosh, I can't speak. Hold on. Speaking's tough. I just want to support the people that I consider friends in the community, right? And I mean, I'm essentially using a version of your, like, advanced herd management, so, you know, it's the least I can do. It's the least I can do, man. Alright, let's move up. Oh, there's another bear. Another bear. 7. Dude, where's that big boy? Wasn't there a max weight track over here and we haven't seen him? Or was that the other lake? It might have been the other lake. There we go. It's either lack of sleep or too many... It's both, Jebba. It's both. To be honest, actually, I slept really well. Oh. Well, I mean, I slept well, but I did wake up early. I woke up at like 7:30 this morning. I think I went to bed at like 2 a.m. and I woke up at 7:30. So you're right, I didn't get much sleep. That is true. Lack of sleep, 2 drinks, and bears. It's not a good combination for your mental health. Not at all. Oh, definitely, iBuy, definitely. I plan to hit the fallow up pretty hard when early access starts. My plan is that I want to use this week that we have in advance to record like all the content on the other species. And then focus most of the streaming from the 16th to the 20th on trying to get an Australia Great One fallow. And then whenever the patch goes live for everybody, I'm going to switch over to Te Awaroa and start a grind up there. So yeah, we'll definitely have to chat later about the fallow. There's definitely some things I wanted to mention to you because there's some interesting stuff I've noticed. Really interesting stuff. Holy Orlando, thank you for the super chat. Want to know what trophies I got last week? Sure, if you want to tell me, man. For sure. Thank you for the super chat. And Austin, dude, what the fuck? Bro! You didn't have to. That's insane. Austin with the massive $50 super chat. Let's get that great one ASAP. I'm doing my best, man. These bears don't like me. I don't know what it is. I've just never had good luck with bears. No super rares. No great ones. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. That's 7s in the reeds now. Please stand up again. My gosh, Austin. Thank you so much, dude. Boom. Take that. Hey, get back here. Haha, we got him. Let's be honest, if the bear doesn't come today, he'll never come. Probably. I mean, my plan is if I don't get the bear, before early access content can be shown, then I'm not going to hunt it for probably a couple months because I want to do tons of fallow hunting. That fallow great one is literally everything I could have wanted in a great one, so I'm going to spend most of my time on that. I'm going to spend so much time on the fallow deer. It's just... they've done, like, the perfect combination of things I like. The fur types and the antlers are believable enough to where they could be something you would find in real life. And there's a lot of variety, so there's endless combinations for the most part. I think they did a good job. They took the route of the moose by doing tons of fur types and a few different rat combinations, but they did a more realistic rendition of those compared to the moose. The moose were amazing, but they were a lot more on the, like, fantasy side of fur types, right? And the racks were, like, extreme. The fallow deer really remind me of a more realistic approach to that. Like, all those fur types, they're believable. I could totally see that being a fur type in real life. And all of the antlers look pretty realistic, but aside from the Irish elk rack. That's the only one where I'm thinking, okay, that probably couldn't happen in real life, but I get it. I get it because of the comparison to Irish elk. But, you know, it's not really for me. Orlando, thank you for the super chat. I almost said thank you for the soup. That would not have made sense. Thank you for the super chat. Diamond Sika, albino doe, red deer, diamond, red deer. Wait, hold. Oh my gosh. Red deer, diamond, red. My brain is exploding right now. Mellow red deer doe, huge diamond fallow, diamond mountain hare, pink feral pig and albino. Dude, oh my gosh, that's a lot of trophies. Your luck's been off the charts, it seems. Congrats, man. Congrats. Where's this bear? There it is. Plus they have a huddle already? Yeah, they do. That's really going to be huge. I'm still kind of disappointed in that moose mount. Like, it's a cool trophy mount, don't get me wrong. But, like, the fact that it's only got one moose is kind of disappointing. Like, I think the actual mount looks good. It's just not what I wanted. I wanted, like, a huddle moose or, like, maybe two moose fighting. That would have been really cool. Like, give us something similar to, like, the breadwinner with, like, moose, right? Give us, like, two moose fighting a mountain lion or something. Like, that would be awesome. Once again, though, thank you for the super chat, Orlando. Yeah, I could see that, iBuy. Like, I thought it was okay, but I didn't think it was the right move. Like, to me, it was an okay multi-mount. Like, if it was a multi-mount they had added with, like, let's say the base game, right? I wouldn't have seen it as being too big of a deal. But because they added it with the Great One Moose, it was like... you could have done something with 2 or 3 moose instead of 1 moose. I think it was... I like the mount personally, but I really wish that it had more moose in it. I feel like one of these days they need to add one that has 2 of them fighting. Yeah, I mean, I get that too. I get that too, for sure. I know the whole, like, kind of weird mounts aren't for everybody. Because it's definitely a strange mount. I mean, a quail just, like, messing with a moose, attacking it and stuff. It is a little far-fetched. But I kind of like it just because... to be honest, I don't know why I like it, but I do kind of like it. But I can totally get why a lot of people don't like it. I definitely would have preferred, like, 2 moose fighting, or a moose and or a bull moose and a cow, like you said, or a huddle moose. Like, any of those would have been better. But, like, it's okay, I guess. Dream Hunter, thank you for the super chat. Really appreciate it, dude. Is there any science to let you know that a great one is close to spawning? I have a lot of narrowed down zones. Want to know what I need to do? It's for whitetail. To be honest, dude, there's no way to know when you get a great one. I've never once been able to predict a great one. My great ones have shown up at the most random times when I didn't expect them to show up. There was literally only one time where I was like, oh, we're getting a lot of wonky deer. I wonder if this means a great one. A lot of people have said they've got wonky deer before they got great ones. But that only happened one time. So I feel like it literally was nothing and it was just a coincidence. I truly don't think there's any way to tell when you're getting a great one. It seems completely random. And I feel like great ones are a random spawn that are not affected by herd management or anything like that. It really feels like they are just a random spawn. And there's no way to predict when they're there. I'd say the closest you can get to predicting a great one on your map is maybe when all the other animals seem to be super low levels as their respawns. That's like the only thing I can think of. Like if you've got a big rat great one whitetail on your map, you might notice that suddenly all your respawns are really small. But that can also happen when you don't have a great one on your map, so it's hard to judge. Holy Snakehead with the super chat as well. You guys are going crazy today. What animals do you think needs a multi-mount? One of mine is mule deer. Oh, I agree. Mule deer is one of them. I would say my top 5 multi-mounts that I want to see. I guess top 5 species that need a multi-mount. Mule deer is one of them. I'd for sure like to see a Sika deer multi-mount. I feel like, trying to think of what animals don't have one. What is another one, guys? I mean, pronghorn. Pronghorn need one really bad. And then probably... Do we have a capercaillie mount? I think we have a capercaillie mount, right? Oh, yeah, axis deer could use one, for sure. Yeah, springbok. Springbok's another good one. Especially since they're getting true racks, like, that's a no-brainer. Also, let's just take a moment to, like, appreciate how much we're actually getting in this update. We're getting a new map with, like, what, 8 new species, and we're getting 3 new true racks, being both the bison and the springbok. Plus, we're getting, like, skinnable tents, and a new gun, a buff to the 223, like, there's so much stuff coming with this update. It's kind of mind-blowing. It's just absolutely crazy how much we're getting. Easily the biggest update they've ever had for Call of the Wild. Literally bought Mississippi Acres an hour ago. Got a piebald female while in a tree stand. Mind-boggling. Nice, dude. That's awesome. I mean, that's what you love to see, dude. You love to see those early on rares. Super cool. Pheasant already have a mount, actually. Oh, yes, rocky elk. Rocky elk need one really bad. I have no idea, High Riser. The thing is, like, you can't say that it's stereotypical if some people from Australia actually have that accent. That would just be them choosing, like, a specific accent among many. Because, like, you gotta think, there's a lot of different accents depending on where you live in Australia, right? I wouldn't say that it's a stereotypical Australian accent, right? There's a lot of people in Australia that do have a strong accent. There's some that have a very mild accent, and there's some in between. It's just a matter of which one they decide to go with. All Australian accents are accurate. It's just a matter of, like, how many of them there actually is, right? Like, each accent, I'm sure, has, like, a specific, like, amount of people that have that accent. I'm sure some is more common than others. Like, obviously, there's gonna be some accents that are a little less common than others. Or I guess, like, strengths of accents, like how strong the accent is. It's the same thing with, like, Southern United States, right? Some people have a very strong Southern accent. Others have like a mild one. Some, like, they don't even have one at all. You're not wrong, Johnny. I suck at accents. I can't do accents at all. Boom. Okay. No more here. Also, for those curious, we're at 7,956 kills. Too much. Too much. Yeah, it's a mythical. Okay. About to hit 8K? Yeah, we're super close to 8K, sadly. Yeah, exactly, Avarice. Exactly. That's the thing, like, people may consider, like, a specific accent from a specific area to be, like, stereotypical, but it's like, a lot of cases that is, like, an actual accent. And in a lot of cases, it's probably, like, the most dominant accent, and that's why it becomes, like, stereotypical, is because it is the most dominant one from that area. But it's definitely not the only one, right? Like, there's multiple accents from pretty much anywhere in the world. Yeah, Deer Hunter, it's been rough. I mean, I wouldn't say 6 bears, but I would have expected to have at least 2 or 3 by now. I'm definitely on an abnormally long grind. Oh yeah, Foxy. You know, it's weird, like, I've had people tell me that I have a typical West Coast accent, and I'm like, what even is that? I've never heard of that. Like, what do you mean I've got a typical West Coast accent? I didn't think I had any accent at all. And I still don't think I have any accent at all. But I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. How many diamond bears? 2 of them so far. 2 bears on the day. That is out of... How many kills? Gosh. I'm gonna have to look how many kills we started at. 149 kills. 2 diamonds and 149 kills. They're at the end of their drink time. No. Yes, Nathan, I have. I think I've answered that question probably like 100 times in the last month. Yeah, I have. I scoured the map for like 30 hours before we went to only 2 lakes. So I've seen everything else that's here. Okay, look at it this way, Zachy. If I checked all the other zones like a month ago, right? And I've only shot 5 respawns repeatedly since then, and they always come back to the same place, would there be any spawns anywhere else? No. Unless the game's like creating extra respawns, there wouldn't be. We shot a few bears in different areas today, but we didn't get anything out of it. We already saw the respawns. It was like 5s and 7s. You see, I don't believe that, Zachy. I feel like they just didn't show up for you, right? Because some zones for bears, they don't actually make it to their zone till the last like 30 minutes, and sometimes they don't make it to the zone at all. So I feel like it was just ones that you never saw because they were always late or never showed up at all. Believe me, I'd know if there was a great one bear on my map. Not only would I have seen it because I checked my map thoroughly, But I'd be noticing like way more low levels, I imagine. Usually a great one on the map drives the average respawn down quite a bit. But I'm getting as many diamonds and like mythicals as I should at the current like amount of low levels I have on my map. Like, I feel like I would have known if I had a great one on my map. I think we're genuinely just getting so unlucky. We are just the most unlucky people in the world for bears. Aside from maybe like 1 or 2 other people. I really wish I had just finished this bear grind when the bears were actually good. I really wish I would have finished it when they were good. Great one's got to be close. I mean, that's what we've been saying for 4,000 kills, so... Who knows, man? 3 6s. That's not a good sign. Oh, Lord, save me. That's not a good sign, boys!
Oh my gosh!
Call sign Viper, thank you for the super chat, dude. Was wondering how strongly do you suggest stacking diamonds because I got my first time in Whitetail to show up and I'm debating on it. I'll put it this way. Only stack diamonds if they show up in your main zone, and only stack them if you want to make herd management go quicker. If you want to get those level 1s to show up faster, that's when you stack your diamonds. And you want to make sure you're only stacking them in your primary zones, or else when you kill them, you're going to have like a respawn in a zone you don't want to hunt, right? I'd say like if those 2 things are correct for you, then go for it. Thank you so much for the super chat, though. Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, Schrader, for sure, man, for sure. I'm excited to see how those little stubble quail are. Really interested. Might get a level 8 diamond before the great one. It's feeling like that, man. I might hit the 1 in a million lottery of a level 8 diamond.
Oh, yes! Oh my gosh!
Blizz, thank you so much for the super chat as well. Sending the great one luck. Thank you, dude. Let's hope it pays off. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, super with the 10 gifted. Thank you so much, dude. Holy man. And it's dead. Congrats to, let's scroll up and see. Congrats to Dynamic, Drippy, Metal Man, Luke, Deer Hunter, Matt Gibbs, Kyle, Bob69, and Shadow. You guys all got gifted memberships. Enjoy all the emotes and other cool stuff that comes with it. Thank you, thank you, thank you once again, super. Absolute legend, man. Old Super been a pretty big supporter for a long time now. Back with the Bears. Yep, we're back with the Bears, man. We're giving it one last try before the new update drops. Gosh, did it float? Oh no, please tell me no. Yep, look at that. Yeah, you see that right there? That's the bear, he's floating. That's why we couldn't find the floater last time. They're underneath the water where you can't see them. That's absurd, man. I don't understand it. I don't understand this game. Come on. You giving me like underwater floaters? They're not even a floater at that time. They're a sinker. Or they're not even a floater at that point. They're a sinker. Like, how can you be a sinker and a floater at the same time? Thank you, Super. Viper, thank you for the super chat. 15 bucks if you get the great one this stream. We'll see, man. I can't promise anything. Can't promise anything. Oh, man. How many moose did I stack before shooting them on Medved? I can't remember. Probably like 10 or so. I think I stacked like 10 level 5s. Nice, Metal Man. It's dying. How are the gifted members determined? They base it off of who's in the chat the most. Like, regular viewers are going to have a much higher chance of getting a gifted membership. If you're a brand new viewer that just joined, then it's much less likely that you're going to get a gifted membership. But if you're somebody who's in the chat like every single day, you're very likely going to get gifted a membership if somebody gifts them. And you also have to make sure that you have it turned on. So to make sure you've had it turned on, go up to Super's 10 gifted at the top of the chat, click on it, and from there you should be able to enable gifts if you have them turned off. If you don't see an option to enable it, then you're probably already have them enabled. Max weight track, nice. S typing in the chat? I don't think it's just typing in the chat. I think it's just like regular viewers. I think like people that just watch the stream a lot are more likely to get it. I don't think it necessarily has to be people that chat, but I have noticed the people that chat a lot do get it first. So yeah, people that chat a lot, people that view a lot are more likely to get memberships gifted to them than if you are new to the channel. Seems to be the way YouTube does it to reward like regular viewers. Mythical 6. Got 2 of them. Any level 9s? Yes, we got 2 level 9s. There is 2 zones over here. Okay. Small male. Wow. Tiny. Wow, there's 4 bears here. Okay. There was 4 bears, but I only saw 3 and only got 2 of them down. Unfortunate. Let's see what's here. Mythical. Okay. Me and my van, thank you so much for the super chat, dude.
Oh my god.
What animal that isn't already in game do you want to see next? Pierre David's deer. That's an easy one for me. The Pierre David's deer would be amazing. They're such a unique and cool deer. The only problem is, like, most places that they exist, you can't hunt them. So I don't think it's likely that we'll get them, because the only places you're allowed to hunt them are, like, on game ranches. But, man, if we could get them in game, I'd be so happy. They're so cool. The Pierre David's deer is one of the coolest deer species ever. We need squirrels? Oh yeah, squirrels would be great too. I'd love squirrels. Alright everybody, it's dinner break time. Which means that is the end of bear grinding. I'm going to take like a 25-minute dinner break and then we'll be back and shooting some whitetail. So I will see you all in like 20 to 25 minutes. Hang tight. If you need to, get up and stretch, grab something to snack on, grab a drink, and we'll be back in 25 minutes. Hello. How's it going? How you guys doing? Hey there, bro, bruh. How's it going?
Howdy, partner. I
Howdy doody.
got at least 2 trees down while trying to shoot these raccoon dogs.
Nice,
so.
that's great.
Yeah. Yeah. Probably no angler tonight, Ian. We've got at least 2 dedicated angler streams every week now.
Brober can't angle dangle every night, you know?
Yeah, although sometimes I'd like to.
Yeah. He'd like to, but like, you know, you gotta mix it up to keep yourself interested.
I was on the struggle bus with angler to every time I... Oh, that's a 3. We're going to keep that.
Good old angle bus.
Every time I wanted to, like, I was like, okay, I'm gonna hop on to record a little hotspot video. It was nighttime. I'm like, oh, come on.
Like, come on, bro.
I need some daylight here.
All right, we're switching over to the whitetail now. Let's see how this goes.
Bet you're happy about that.
Oh, yeah. 3 hours of bears was brutal.
Still no great one, huh?
Nope, but I got a brown, so that was cool. Haven't seen a brown in like 4,000 kills or more.
Is that rare?
Yeah, it's the rarest rare for bears. It's more rare than the blonde.
There's brown black bears. It's like millions of them, though. In real life.
Yeah, not in Call of the Wild, though. They decided they wanted to be different.
Man, that's got to be like... Imagine you're grinding for rare bears and like you find out the rarest variation of like a regular like black bear is is like the fur variation of a black bear you see all the time.
In
like if
real
you like
life,
live down, yeah, if you like live down like in like Tennessee or Kentucky, like you live down there in the Appalachians, like you see brown colored black bear all the time. Colorado,
oh
too.
yeah, for sure.
Like, wait, what?
You telling me this is rare, bro? Nah, man.
Nothing fun yet. Nothing fun yet, Andrew. Tree dogs. I think so, cowboy.
How many kills on this grind? 524 for this whitetail grind. Ah, don't you float away from me.
Don't you float.
Everybody liked that that albino hog you got, dude.
It's a neat little hoggy boy. You know what I'm saying?
It's a cool little hog-a-doodle-doo.
Jesus Christ. I don't know why, but I wasn't ready for hog-a-doodle-doo. I was not prepared for
You know how
hog-a-doodle-doo.
like they teach kids that chickens go cock-a-doodle-doo? That I just did that for like pigs, you know. Hog-a-doodle-doo.
But that's the thing. I don't think they... That's a weird... Is that a weird-looking golden eye? Golden eye, are the females, like, lighter colored?
Anybody that has a golden eye would be weird looking.
Ooh, that's sick, Bratzer. Won't let you pick up trees. Okay, how far away is that thing?
Brobra is definitely strong enough to pick up a tree. I believe it.
Like a small tree?
I had mentioned earlier in the stream, Shane, that once I ate dinner, we'd switch over to whitetail. We did 3 hours of bear. I've done plenty of that. Gotta have a palate cleanser for the death, you know?
Ah, got it. Yeah, I'm gonna do like 1 or 2 more raccoon dog runs, and then we're doing multiplayer because these raccoon dogs,
I believe in you.
they're just...
You're gonna find some multiplayer raccoon dog trophies, I'm calling it.
They're making me cry. They're gonna make me cry myself to sleep.
That seems accurate.
Yeah, Milan, I got a couple diamonds. I got 1 or 2 here and there. Well, let me put it this way. I'm so good at whitetail that the only whitetail diamonds I have, and it is multiple, are 270 plus. So that's how good I am. Can you say that, Crow? Can you say all whitetail diamonds you've ever gotten are 270 plus?
No, but I can say that I have two 75s.
That's all I asked. That was all I asked. That's all I asked.
Okay.
Was
What's your best basket rack?
I don't know what that is, so in your face. Take that.
Well, what's your best great one?
We are like 3 minutes into the stream, B. Jones. Chill.
You made it just in time, B. Jones. I'm trying to give him metrics that he can't really compete on.
8 mythical. Oh, why didn't I should have shot that with a friggin' 243.
No, Johnny, we didn't get the black bear great one. We killed like 160 bears and nothing.
Hey, Mast.
Very tragic events. We're gonna need to buy 308. I just realized we're at like 46 bullets.
Braster, nobody knows what a basket rack is. He's just making that up.
It's the second diamond rack.
Why are they numbered? Who's numbering these things?
Second based on size.
Who's keeping track of all this?
See, the small rack is the one that big 2s or small 3s can have. The one above that is the basket rack. Then you got the mid rack, and then you've got the big rack.
Oh, I shot the St. Mythical in the back of the head. Whew.
That's just brutal.
Yeah.
Viper, thank you for the super chat. Dude, what is your favorite mount in your lodge? I don't know if I have a favorite mount. I definitely have favorite trophies, but not favorite mount, I would say.
Man. He was 0.2 away from diamond. Maybe a diamond will spawn off of him.
Maybe.
Did I get the female or did I shoot? Pretty sure I got the female.
I mean, I guess on the bright side, guys, we made over 100K during that bear grinding session. So that's nice.
Side.
It funds the whitetail grinds. It funds my more important grind.
All right, we're gonna go to the main menu, then we're gonna hop back in and then do one more Raccoon dog run.
Guess what drink I've got right now, bro?
What's that?
Got some more of that velvet cream Di Serono.
Ooh, did you see the Crown Royal lemonade I sent you?
I did, yeah. It's very interesting.
Oh,
I don't know how I feel about that.
I totally forgot to tell you. And B. Jones, this is for you too. And Cronesaholic, if you're here. There's Bush Light Peach now.
What?
Yeah,
they got rid of the apple, but they added the peach.
Yeah, so I think it's going to be seasonal. They're going to do a rotation. Summertime peach, fall, winter, apple.
Maybe. That'd be crazy.
Yeah, there's a Bush Light Peach, dude.
You see, like,
yeah,
normal Bush Light, I would not take it over, like, Michelob or Coors.
Well, that's because you're weak.
But, no, I just think both those taste better.
We'll see.
Bush is okay. But it's not as good as Michelob or the Coors. If we're talking about light beers, at least.
You know what's worse than you, like, only liking the flavored Bushes? B. Jones pretending like he doesn't, like he hasn't hammered like 300 to 400 Bush Lights over his life.
I mean, I've finished like a full case in like a week of Bush Light, but
yeah, B. Jones is acting
it's just not my preferred one. If I have it, I'll drink it, but it's not my preferred.
B. Jones is acting like
now the apple, dude. I could drink like 5 or 6 of those in like an hour, and then be like, ah, man, I want more.
Better be a again. Okay. Anytime I get to like a level 1 molting track, like I get super angry because I'm like, this better be a ptarmigan. Because I don't know why my reaction is not like, oh, cool. What if it's a hare? I just naturally get mad, like, oh, this better not be a friggin' molting hare. I'll be so mad.
Why so mad though?
I don't know. I shouldn't be.
It's the anger inside you, man.
This would be cool to have a level 1 molting hare, because it would be. It'd be awesome and sweet. But for some reason, my natural reaction is like, this better be a ptarmigan, because I don't know, I just expect it to not be a hare.
Yeah. It's kind of like when you jump into a chat with bro, like you're hoping that nothing will go like wrong, but like you expect it to. Like
what do you mean?
Something will probably go wrong.
I feel like Nate's chat went great today.
Oh, it went wonderful. Yeah. Great. That's the word I was looking for. Great.
I feel like Nate's chat was super fun today. I think that went really well.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
No, Bradster. Shane, I prefer small game. Like, I definitely like big game trophies for sure. Just I have a lot more fun hunting the small game. I think it's a lot more fun to like shoot them as they flush. Like a raccoon dog's running by you. See a hare, little ptarmigan flushes. I don't know. I just think that's a little bit more fun for me.
Probably. Bloaters! Why do you exist?
You got a lot of
Please,
fiber in your
no.
diet.
Stop it. Stop it. We're literally like less than 10 minutes of being like in here with Brober and he's already making poop jokes. Calm down.
What did you expect?
I
What is
expected
this
nothing less.
What was he doing? This ptarmigan was doing like a headstand.
Seems accurate.
Oh, diamonds, yeah. That'll get you. Ooh, nice game.
Because they don't render in if you fast travel on top of their zone and Daru. They're not rendered in so they don't spook. That's the short of it.
Jeremy. Jake wants me to tell you hello.
Yeah, I don't know, Blake. They make them shoot to like, or they make them float to wherever you took the shot from, which I just, I prefer that not be a thing. I think what you mentioned would be better if they just float to like the nearest shore instead of the shore that you're on. Like that would be great.
You know what? Hair looks weird.
All right, 2 dead over here.
What am I 0? Oh, I'm 0 for 150.
Hey, Faded, how's it going, dude?
That makes so much sense. I was 0 for 150.
Good job,
I was
Rover.
like, why am I missing this thing?
How often do I get a diamond? Like every 20 kills on this grind because we're doing very heavy herd management. In fact, that's a 3 right there. How's it going, little buddy?
I was Nate's 6th sub. Light gray.
Ooh, oh, there was double 3s there, actually. Well, we'll get him next run.
Yeah, I was definitely number 6 for sure.
How many kills am I into this grind? 538. That's a troll. Yikes. You ever just get a troll, Brobra?
Yeah, a troll freaking 9 legendary jackal.
Oof! That hurts, dude. That hurts.
Yeah, dude.
Was that
it
recent?
hurt. Yeah, it was like 2 nights ago.
Yikes. I wasn't watching 2 nights ago, so I missed that one.
I know, you were doing early access stuff. You were recording for early access. I was like, dude, I've been like, oh my god, it's a lynx. I got so scared that was a friggin' white raccoon dog. I was like,
imagine?
oh man, dude, I almost pooped my pants just now. Like, it was this close.
That close, eh? That's pretty close.
But yeah, so that I've been fuming about this. Like, how are you gonna make level 9 raccoon or jackals so rare, and then also make them troll? Like,
Later, Cam.
Why? Why?
Is a Melabunny rare? Yes, it is. The Melabun are very rare.
Yeah, guys, I was just trolling Tony. Tony made a point earlier in voice chat that he was Nate's 6th sub. So I wanted to get a reaction out of him. It's the Lynx. Nope, that's Raccoon Dog. Thank you. I'm glad the jackal hunt was fun for you, Andrew. I was suffering.
Yeah, so early access you'll be able to see early access content starting the 16th. 16th is when we will be able to show it off. It's gonna be pretty exciting though. It's gonna be huge, man.
Ray.
A drop of golden sun.
Retext. I bet Caitlin was Nate's first sub. If I had to put money on
Probably.
somebody, my money would be on Caitlin. Who are you?
No, Mr. Football Boy. There is no melanistic or equivalent for Sika deer. It's only albinos and red spotted that are rare for them.
Bum, 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 bum.
240, not too bad. How did the bear grind go? I mean, what do you think? We're hunting whitetail now.
Yeah. Got that one.
If we're hunting whitetail, you can assume the bear grind didn't go good.
The 20th mast. Both 2 4s. All right, well that's good. We got some new. fours
The
on
update
map.
comes out whenever you stop spamming Hotshot. That's when it comes out.
Crow's over at this point.
Man, I've been over the spamming.
Oh, LDM, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate that.
Ooh, that's a 3.
Glad we're entertaining you at least a little bit.
At least a teensy-weensy bit.
All right, where'd this thing go down? Here
Nice,
somewhere.
Ivan. That's awesome. Want to grind for a great one, whitetail deer, but switching through maps to see what the best map is. What is the best map for grinding that is not brushy and grassy? If you don't want brush, then Rev on Thule's the best.
Oh, I love Rev. It's so good.
It is pretty awesome. Rev is a great map. Probably the best map they've ever made. Though, I mean, we got Australia coming, so that may change.
I don't know. Although I'm pretty excited about the quail and the magpie geese.
Yeah. The thing is, like, I can't speak for Brobra, but I think Australia is probably going to become my favorite.
Probably not. Rev will probably say my favorite.
Do you think Australia will be top 3, though, from what you've seen?
From what Jaxie has put on the thing, I don't know. It's a lot of bigger game. A lot of antlered species, which are cool. I got to see the levels. So for me, what I really like about this game is I like kind of like, I think of my lodge as like a base, right? Like I'm base building by putting stuff up on my lodge. And so I kind of like, I like to hunt for certain like plaque sizes. And I have a lot of like small to medium plaques that need to be filled. So I'm looking for those trophies. And there's not a lot of like small to medium deer. Like there's not a lot of things that can fit those like small like
Yeah,
wall plaques.
true.
So like Sika.
I mean,
think
Sika,
can fit
I was going to
those.
say Sika do, so...
I think Sika, Axis, I think Black Buck, and I think the Mouflon, but I think like even the Bighorn have to go on a medium.
Yeah, we can just hope that, like, maybe there's 1 or 2 species with a new map that can fit on them.
Yeah, if there's like a couple smaller deer.
Based on, based on the research that I did when we first heard that Australia was being added and they gave off the species list, it seems like if anything's going to fit on small mounts, it would probably be hog deer. Which would be pretty cool.
Hog deer. These the 4s? Yeah, it's a pair of 4s. Yeah, that would be cool. I mean, I would definitely like it if there's at least like 2 new species that can fit on those. I should probably do some Tay maps and look for Sika to fit on these small like wall plaques.
Yeah.
Right. We'll do that after we finish this run here.
How long have I been hunting that zone? Like the one I'm currently picking up the deer from? Ever since last stream. I added it before the last stream, and then we hunted it for like 3 hours the last time I went live with Whitetail. And now we're still hunting it. It's because I shot down a couple other zones, so I implemented better ones into the grind.
Andrew's brought up a good point. Andrew Richardson in mine. Kangaroos, if those are like putting a kangaroo on a head mount, I feel like that'd just be a waste of a trophy, right?
Yeah.
Like a wall mount?
Maybe. I don't know.
I definitely wouldn't.
I'd have to see how they end up doing it.
Because I feel like they'd have to go like on a really big, it'd be like a really tiny, like, I feel like they would have to go on a big mount, but it'd be like really small. Kind of like how like a puma head on a mount, if you just do the head and not the whole body coming out, it's like, oh, it's kind of a waste of space.
How many rares and diamonds today? 2 diamond bears, 1 troll bear, and a brown fur type black bear. No rares or diamonds for Whitetail.
Coop is saying Sika don't fit on the small plaques.
They fit on the size above the smallest, though.
Is like the same with the, is that the ones like the Mouflon can fit on?
Yeah, they fit on the ones that like Springbuck can go on.
Okay. That's the size I'm talking about. If there's a couple deer species that can fit on those size plaques on Australia, plus the new quail, plus the magpie geese, and the kangaroos, I think I'll get into it. I think I'll get into it for sure.
We're now at 550 kills.
I think... I don't know. I don't know what diamond for kangaroo is going to be. My guess would either be... It's either 5 or 9. Most omnivores... Not omnivores, but most herbivores... Look at all these raccoon dogs.
Most of them little herby boys.
Oh,
medium
gosh.
plaques? No, I think the medium plaques are the ones that, like, Whitetail fit on, right? It's the one below that, but not the smallest. There's, like, the small plaques. There's, like, another one above them. There's medium. Then there's, like, the large ones. And then there's all the body mounts.
Don't worry, I'll get at this. Nope, missed it. What is this thing? Is that a lynx? Got that lynx at least. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, so most of the herbivores, they cap at 5, except for the really.
I thought it
big
was
ones.
extra small, small, medium, and large. I thought that's how they did it for the wall mounts.
Male.
Troll again. Yikes. There was 2 trolls in that zone. One last run, and then I missed that guy, so... Yeah, 2 trolls had spawned side by side. That is sad.
Aha! Come back here. I'm not gonna.
You're way luckier than me, Eternity.
You think 5 redux? I don't know, it could be. I would say it's either 5 or 9. I think 5 is probably your best bet for those.
Yeah, no way it's 3.
I just don't think I just think I don't think they're big enough to be an herbivore. That makes 9 in my opinion. And I know Crow's he's got early access, so he's got to keep that on the DL, so he's not going to comment on that, but
I'm gonna be honest, I haven't even seen everything yet. So half the stuff I don't even know. Half the stuff I really am completely oblivious to it.
Ooh, a golden pheasant would be cool for sure. Hey, Parker, how you doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, female that... Oh, this is the one that got away. The one that got away. Got so far away. We're getting some good shots on these raccoon dogs. We're getting a lot of them down, at least. Are the mellow links? Bro, how mad would you be if not only did I beat you to the 3 piebald lynx fur variations, but if I did it with a super rare 9
You mean
mellow
3
lynx.
rare lynx fur variations? You just said 3 piebald fur variations.
Maybe
You're doing good.
Yep,
You
no,
did.
yeah,
You're
yeah.
doing good. You're doing really good, bro.
Yeah, the 3 fur variations, but if I did it with a mela, a 9 mela, ooh.
I
like-
would probably say that you're lying to get back at me for lying about super rares on your map.
Well, let me tell you this. I did not shoot a lynx. I'm just saying, when I do finally get my mela.
Yes, I'm saying I would probably not believe you because I know you want to get back at me for tricking you.
That would have been so funny, though, because I did tell you right before we started that stream, if you find any moose, I literally said any moose, you can have it.
Yup, and like I knew you'd probably fall for it, and you did. It was great. That's what we like to see. By not spamming, Hotshot, I've already told you this. The answer is always going to be by not spamming if you keep spamming. Last warning, or else you're getting banned from my chat. Stop spamming when people tell you to stop spamming.
So what I always tell chatters, I'm a mod in Crows, is you know you're spamming if you are putting a message in before your last message disappears. And then if the chat's going really fast, like I would wait a full like 2 or 3 minutes before I put in another chat. That's how I would explain to people to avoid spamming if you're not 100% sure like what that is. Did I shoot that
Oof, Johnny with the accidental smokage.
the bear just took a bullet for this raccoon dog. I was shooting at this raccoon dog and a brown bear like literally jumped in front of the bullet and took a bullet for that thing. Oh my gosh.
I drink everything, Eric. Depending on the day.
Everything, huh?
Yup. Including
Yeah,
the tears of the
sounds good.
haters.
Yeah, Redux. It's like, and you know, like sometimes people just want to get the answer from the streamer, right? Sometimes they just don't trust people in chat, which is fine. Ooh, I really misjudged that distance.
To be honest, a lot of the time when people are spamming because they want me to answer a question, it's because they want me to answer it because I'm the streamer. There's a lot of people where like, well, they would have been answered like 7 times in chat by other people, but they keep spamming anyway. It's just because they want to get noticed by the person they're watching.
And I think I don't have that problem because nobody trusts, like...
Nobody trusts the Brober information.
Yeah, like, Broba probably doesn't know what he's talking about, so I'm not even going to ask him any questions.
I'm just going to ask him, like, if he's messed any trophies up today.
Yeah, like, that's about it. Though.
Like, how many
everybody
trophies
knows
you botched today, Brober?
if you've been... Okay, well, if you're going to do your water wings, then do your water wings, lady. Everybody's like, if you've watched my stream for 10 minutes, you know that I'm usually asking chat for help on stuff, not the other way around. Ooh, that's
Brober's like,
exciting.
so are raccoon dogs supposed to be white?
Yeah. That one I do know. That one I do know.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. Schrader, what's up, dude? How's work going, man? How are the elk? Did I get that thing? I don't think I did. Oof. You gonna live? Tell the tale?
It was a
Oh,
limited
he's
time skin, Xavier. It was an Easter skin. Unfortunately, you can't get it anymore.
Yes.
You had to complete a Hunt Club challenge during Easter time to get it.
Yeah, that's a good point, Redux. I did have to ask you guys if the pink was rare for the feral hogs. Well, I thought like.
And then it turned out to be an albino. Like you mistook an albino for a pink.
It wasn't.
And didn't know if pink was rare or not.
It was an even more rare one. Oh man, that's why nobody asked me for any info. That's probably why nobody responds to me too when I try to answer them in your chat. They're like, this too clear.
They're like, does he even know what he's talking
What's
about?
a bear? Oh, poor bear. That bear really took that bullet. Thanks, Salty.
Ew, bears. Blech.
Right, Milan? Yeah, I mean, like, I know some things about the raccoon dogs. I put enough hours into hunting these raccoon dogs. I could tell you a thing or two about them, but anything else, oof, yeah, that's somebody else. Or like the ptarmigan, or the pheasants. Oh, we should go for pheasants.
Sorry, Cage, but she doesn't need to work a day in her life when I'm taking care of her. You also won't be able to talk in my chat another day in your life.
What if he makes an alt?
Then he's a sad person. Probably
Fair.
doesn't get loved.
Come on. There's a raccoon dog up here somewhere. I don't know where. Bum, bum, bum. Nice, Ben. That's awesome, dude.
Hey, Herm, how's it going? Hope you're doing good.
Way too hot. It's been in the 80s here. It's the elk are all in town. Mr. Schrader, if you
I know,
were in
right?
England,
That's what
you
I'm
would be-
saying. I mean, it's pretty obvious. Some people just want attention, though. They don't have anything going on in their own lives, so they gotta try and make something happen. I think so, Boosted. I haven't seen any comments from him. What the What a deer!
I unmuted at a very weird part. What happened?
Dude, this level 3 whitetail, his antlers like... it's twisted straight up almost.
Oh. I thought it did look pink too, John. Hey, Jan. Can you believe Caitlin's been leading us on this whole time about how much she likes cheese? I know she hasn't actually outwardly said, oh, I'm 0 for 300 still. I know she hasn't outwardly been like, oh, I love cheese and tried to actually lie to us. But I feel like by her not disclosing the fact that she only mildly likes cheese is enough of a betrayal, to be honest.
Dude, this buck is awesome. Oh my gosh, I love it. That's a taxable one.
Shane, yes, I will go for a fallow great one. I just think it's so funny when they die like this. But it's gonna be a very casual grind. So I'm gonna be hunting everything on the map, and then I'm gonna tent and set up tripods and everything for drink zones for fallow on the new map, and I will hunt it casually. And if we get it, we get it.
Yeah, that's an
It's
awesome
very-
deer. That deer's amazing. Bro,
Very
but this might be the
casual, very
coolest looking whitetail I've ever killed for diamonds.
Are you sure?
Yes, this one antler is it's curled inwards and pointed up. And the other antler looks normal. This thing's awesome. I'll just send you a picture. You know, I'm going to send you a picture right now because this thing's awesome. Let's add to the diamond counter, though. Boom. Sending you a picture right now. This thing's awesome.
Oh, yeah, Mr. Strader, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, that's how it was in Colorado, too. I know out west, Mount Rainier National Park's having a lot of trouble with washouts
go.
and mudslides on their roads.
There you go. Sent you the pic of it. That thing's awesome.
Hey, Tuck. How you doing, buddy? Over 300, Parker? Yeah, he's live masked.
Oh, Brober's streaming, Boosted. He's streaming at the moment.
Nice move. I love Jack Stack. I would say I'm definitely more of a Joe's guy than a Jack Stack guy, but Jack Stack is real good. I love the Jack Stack half chickens. B. Jones and I have a funny story about Jack Stack half chickens. I don't know if he wants me to tell that on stream, though.
Please do tell. You've told some wild stories on stream, so...
Yeah, but they're my stories, not his stories.
I don't think B. Jones would care. From the little bit I've talked to him, I don't think he'd care.
I don't know.
Is it that bad, huh? That bad?
It's not bad, but it's like, oof. It does involve me pooping, so.
Of course. I don't want to hear it. Never mind.
But there's air quotes around that.
Sheesh.
There's air quotes. So I don't know if that makes it better or worse.
No, it doesn't. Not when it's you.
That's crazy, Mr. Schrader. Okay. All right. So we completed our... We did 2 runs. We did a left side, a west side run, and an east side run for Raccoon Dogs. So we are going to do some multiplayer hopping. Yeah, it's getting rough out there, and the fun, like the money to the national park system to get all that stuff reopened is rough, man. Parker's been grinding mule deer for like, what is it, like almost like, I feel like 6 months now.
Probably.
New England wouldn't be too bad. I could do a New England real quick. Let's try this one. Worcestershire sauce is not hard. Worcestershire sauce. Oh, okay. Well, lost my connection to that server before it even opened up. Gotta love it.
You're doing good.
Yeah. And now I'm just sitting here still trying to load in New England, so I guess we'll just take a drink while we wait. Oh, yeah, I remember that, Mr. Schrader. The whole north entrance got washed out, didn't it? Oh, yeah, I love Raccoon Dogs, Jan. You kidding me?
Okay, can we just ban Hotshot? Every time he gets out of timeout, he continues to spam. Can somebody ban him? It's just an endless wave of spamming after being told many times not to spam.
Going good.
That's
Going
ridiculous. Doesn't matter what you're spamming. If you're spamming, you're gone.
How is there never any Rancho servers? There's never any Rancho
People
servers.
don't like Rancho, man. I imagine after the update, it might be a little better since they're messing with the Bobcat drink time. But like,
hey, Miles.
I don't know. Rancho just has lost a lot of popularity.
Silver Ridge. You guys smell my feet.
Yes,
Come on.
oh my gosh.
Hey, everybody likes Silver Ridge. It's a great map.
Nobody likes Silver Ridge. I'm going to go to this Quattro and look for some pheasants.
I mean, it's my 3rd favorite. Super, thank you so much for the super chat, dude.
Crow's been
You know,
dealing
fun
with like
animal
400 people in his
They
chat.
could add
all
that I
day.
just thought of sandhill cranes. We can't hunt them here in Uperland, but we can almost everywhere else. Yeah, sandhill cranes I've seen a lot of people want. Definitely could be interesting.
Yeah, Crow's been dealing with 400 people in his chat all day. That's very tiring. I get worn out with just like my 30.
Yeah, it's for the most part, like, I don't mind it.
Oh, Mr. Schrader, you're gonna love this story. So me and B Jones and our buddy Gage, we were out in Utah and we were hiking in Arches, right?
Little Utah.
And we're like probably about an hour from our car, right? And we're up on an arch and we look out and we see storm clouds and they're pretty far off. They're like coming over the mountain. I can't remember what's that mountain range southeast of Arches, whatever that is.
It's the mountain range southeast of Arches.
I don't remember the name though. And over there, and we see a storm cloud rolling over there, and they're like, oh man, oh no, there's rain coming in. I'm like, you guys, that's the southeast. Okay, like, do you not know how storms in America work? And I was like, storms go from west to east, you idiots. Like, sometimes a little bit different, but like, storms are not going to go southeast to northwest. That's just not how storms.
I was just about to say,
work.
go ahead and ban LMR too if he's gonna talk like that to moderators. Like, what is up, guys? All of a sudden, we're having to ban people.
Like, that's not
just respect the mods.
That's not how that works. Like, you don't even know how storms work. And I was like, just trashed. I'm like, you guys idiots don't know how weather works in the United States. And sure enough, over time, slowly but surely, the storm gets closer and closer and closer. And I'm like, and they're like, dude,
we're wrong. Who would have known?
Like, they're like, dude, it really looks like that storm's getting closer. And I'm like, nah, we're good. And then all of a sudden we start feeling raindrops, and it's definitely very close to us. And they're like, what happened to storms don't move?
They're like, bro, we're so smart, haha.
Like, what happened to that?
Eric,
and
thank you for the super chat, dude.
I was like, well.
I'll be streaming for like another hour or two, probably, man. Rover died. Oh, never mind. He muted. Yeah, probably, Miles. We'll see how things go. No, I didn't. One hunting. We got 2 diamonds and 1 rare, the whole bear portion.
I'm back. Are you back?
Yeah. Mr. McMutes.
Yeah, I didn't want to ruin your super chat message.
No, I said 2 more hour, Zachy. Not 24 hour, 2 more hour.
Come on.
I think it cut out at the end.
Flush, you fools.
Because I said 2 more hours or so, but I think it cut out like two more hours, so it sounded like 24 hour.
Alright, we got both of them down. Thank you for good measure, and you. And then the other one lives. Oh, missed a lot. Hey, Kyrick. That is called Disturbed Veg. That's what that skill is. Yeah, I can't find 300 times anywhere. The 16th, Kaylee. Oh yeah, dude, that happened to us on the way out to my whole B Jones and I and our friend Gage, our whole trip to Utah was just pure chaos, and we should have died at least 8 separate times.
Utah is probably the state I like the least from what I've visited. Given I've only visited stuff like on the West Coast, I've only visited like Idaho, California, Washington, and Utah, and Utah is my least favorite.
Silver.
So dry, and everybody there is just not great. Like people drive so bad in Utah. Like, you're on the road and you're like constantly fearing for your life that somebody's just gonna like smash you in the side of your door or something. And it's like, oh my gosh.
Ooh, nice, Redux. Hey, Skull Slayer.
Yeah, Boosted. We've been going for 4 hours and 13 minutes.
Right, Ian? Yeah, I'm super stoked for Emerald Coast. What are those things moving?
Hey, Piebald!
Nice.
It's a small one, though. 197 upper estimate, level 2. I'll take it, though. It's something. Yeah, pretty much, Stasis. Like, My wife lived in Utah for like the majority of her life. Until we got together, she lived in Utah. So
Ooh,
she's
nice,
told me
Mike.
so many stories about Utah, and she hates it. She absolutely hated Utah and is so happy to be out of there. Viper, thank you for the super chat. How small does level 2 whitetail have to be to leave it alone? Like, do you leave a level 1? Or like you do a level 1? Because some of them are just so small. I don't recommend leaving 2s except for like maybe a couple of fence racks. There we go. 197 piebald. Kind of a wonk, too.
Right, B. Jones? B. Jones was not happy with me after that.
Good. You should tell old B. Jones about my level 192% shiny Bidoof.
Oh, he's listening.
I was kind of surprised. I was like, that might be the best shiny I've ever gotten in Pokemon Go. Literally a 10 CP, level 1, 92% IV, shiny Bidoof. Just amazing. My first ever shiny Bidoof as well, so pretty sick.
Yeah, shiny Bidoof. Oh, gotcha, Kaylee.
It is the ultimate Pokemon.
Hey, Jack.
Bidoof beats all.
Bidoof beats all. I don't think that's true. He says nice.
I like how literally everybody in chat that chimed in on the Utah comment is like, yep, Utah's the worst in the West.
I don't know anybody from Utah or in Utah. I just know that Utah tried to kill me.
Dude,
So-
literally, like, every time I've been to Utah, it's like, everybody there is so rude. The drivers are terrible. Like, you're constantly in fear that you're going to get into a car wreck anytime you go on, like, a freeway. Because everybody drives so terribly. And, like, it's just hot and dry, and in the winter, it's just, like, ice cold and snowing.
Yeah, the
It's
high
like-
desert will get you.
It's, like, the worst of everything.
It's the worst of everything.
It is. It's, like, all of the bad things you would want, weather-wise and, like, people-wise, all combined into one state.
Yeah, exactly, Mr. Schrader. That's how it was in Colorado. Like, when I lived up in Estes, every afternoon, just rain, rain, rain. Nice, Lucas. Congrats on your first diamond, dude. Who's Utah? She's a cruel mistress, Redux. She's a cruel mistress.
It's something.
35 degrees Celsius on Fahrenheit. 35 degrees Celsius is like close to 90 degrees Fahrenheit. And that's like an average summer day for us.
Sounds like California with lower cost of living. You're not wrong, Fellblade. You're not wrong. That's the one good thing about Utah. Everything's super cheap.
Mr. Schrader's fiance left Utah as soon as she could.
Yeah, it was same for my wife. She was eager to get out of Utah.
Utah, but the deserts and stuff, like the canyons and the arches, those are pretty.
They're pretty, but like that's really all Utah has going for it, is that it's got some pretty scenic areas. Like some of the lakes are really nice.
At what cost?
And like the Rocky Mountain Range is nice.
Where are you from, Hunter Gaming Info Weekly? Oh no. For Crow be in Utah, we'd probably die. Knowing my luck in Utah and the fact how much trash Crow's been talking on Utah, the whole, like, the Mother Nature, Utah Mother Nature would convene to end us.
The last time that I was in Utah, right? Somebody pushed up so close with their vehicle to Bree's mom, right? To her van, that she actually, like, had two wheels off the ground for a second because she was swerving so hard to miss them.
Jeez, oh.
And that was on the freeway. So it was like, that could have been disaster because somebody just happened to get too close. and like practically pushing her off the road.
Tough scene.
Yeah, it's just every time something bad happens that we go there.
Nice, Skull Slayer.
Camping and hunting is fun in Utah. I could see camping be okay.
Don't camp next to the Colorado River in El Nino. That river will flood. Your stuff will get
Brober knows
swept away.
firsthand experience.
Everything in your tent will be soaked. You'll have to go into town, go to a dry cleaner, dry everything. Do not use the old dryers. The old dryers, despite their longevity and their sturdy build, will burn everything. And then you'll have a burnt, muddy plastic smell.
You like
in
crispy
your
clothes?
Pillows. Yes, in your pillows, in your sleeping bags. And it will smell awful. It will smell like burnt mud. Everything will be burnt to a crisp. And then, yeah, then your tent may catch on fire. So, at least that's just my personal experience. Oh, Ben.
I think the worst camping experience I've had, and I think I've told you about this before, was this one, like, it was like a horse camp in California, in Northern California, right? Where, like, they had tons of horse trails and stuff. It was made to be for people, you know, that like to ride horses and stuff. But, you know, anybody could camp there. We camped there, right? To get to it, you had to like drive up a really long gravel road, past a really old graveyard from the 1800s.
Uh-huh.
And like once you get up there, it's like super remote. It's far away from any other buildings. And it's just in the deep woods, like halfway up a mountain. That was the worst camping experience I've ever had. The whole night, we could have swore we were hearing noises. We thought we were hearing, like, footsteps outside constantly.
That's
And
like
we'd hear
normal camping.
voices talking. And then we'd
normal
open up the
camping.
tent and look out, and there'd be literally nothing there. I don't think I slept more than 2 hours that whole night.
Yeah, that's normal camping. You went
I've
normal camping.
never had that before any place I've camped, and I've camped, like, at least 10 other locations.
Were you weren't in a campground, right? It was all...
It was a campground, but it was one of those
Anybody
ones
else?
where it's like they have different, like, it's more of like, you know, like
Was it
those
like a
gravel
backcountry?
roundabouts, kind of,
Was
like
it like
like.
backcountry camping, or was there like outhouses and stuff?
I mean, no, there was no outhouse or anything. I'll have to ask
Okay.
Bree what the name of the campsite is, but it was a more remote campsite. There wasn't like it wasn't a campground, right? It was just
Okay.
like places that they like sold as like campsites. Like you could rent a campsite there.
Gotcha.
But each campsite was probably, you know, maybe a mile apart, a few hundred yards at the minimum apart.
Gotcha. Okay, so not like
And
a
you had to like
national
reserve
park
it in
campground.
advance.
Gotcha.
But like dude, I swear to God, like having that cemetery near that was like really close to us, it just heightened the uneasy feeling.
What if it was Bigfoot? Mr. Schrader brings up a good point.
I don't know, man. That's the first time I've ever slept with a knife next to my pillow.
Oh, that's what we're looking for. But better.
Viper, thank you for the super chat. Is a piebald the only rare for whitetail great one, or is there albino and mela? There is albino and mela, but they're really rare. I think only one albino has ever been found, and nobody has found a mela. But cheaters have found a mela, so we know they exist.
This whole speech about Utah. Oh yeah, hunting info. Yeah, it just cracked. I saw the news clip today of the Queen's Guard or Royal Guard or whoever they are fainting from the 80-degree weather. I'm going to tell you that is a that's and the people in the States are having a good laugh about that.
Gotcha, Redux.
Any football players in here who've ever played who've ever done two-a-days They're cracking up about that.
Now, I'll tell you something. I do actually believe that there could be some type of like ghosts or something like that in existence because of one experience growing up. There was a thing that happened around, right? Where we would go to bed and like our blinds would be like normal, right? You know the little like cord on the blinds that you like pull to like pull the blinds up? You know, that would be like, it'd be normal when we go to bed. We'd wake up and it would be tied in the most complex series of knots I've ever seen. So finely like tied to where they're perfectly even and there's like hundreds of them. And for the longest time, it made my dad like so paranoid and confused. And like a little bit after he had passed, right? I was sleeping out in the living room next to those blinds. And I woke up one morning and it was tied in the exact same way. Like such a perfect way where it's like, I was sleeping right here. Who did this? How could this have happened without me waking up or noticing? And like ever since then, I've kind of thought, okay, it's maybe possible. There's no way that this is possible. No human did this. So ever since then, I've kind of had that feeling, and I've had a couple situations where I was laying in bed getting ready to go to sleep as a kid, probably like 12 or 13 years old, and I'd hear my dad or my mom's voice at the door, and then I'd look up and nobody was there. Or like I'd have one pop up and just be like, oh, let's shoot these deer. Like the voice would be like, it'd say my name like, get up.
Yeah, Zevin,
and I'd be like, whoa.
Cool too. But I can deal with the heat.
All right, let's fast travel down here.
I mean, yeah, sounds good. So I wouldn't camp. I'd go camping like in Glacier and Waterton National Park, Yellowstone, Rocky all the time. So there's always bears spotted around there. So you just kind of get used to it.
Maybe the bears are haunting you, probably.
Phantom Protocol.
It's fine, Redux. They're just jealous that they'll never have what I do.
Gotcha, Mr. Schrader. Who are these alts? Okay, gotcha, guys.
239.
Maybe it's my settings here. System, audio, music's off. Pump the FX up a little bit, huh? See if that works.
Yeah, Redux, I get it, dude. I get it. I was the same way until I saw that. I do have a question, though. Like, if you had something like that happen, like I just mentioned, where you went to bed and then you woke up and, like, your blinds had the cord tied up in, like, 100 perfect knots, what would your reaction be? Like, what would you think? I'm very curious.
Oh, these are terrible pheasants. I think this guy anti-modded to put only bad pheasants on his map.
Probably. No, it's reverse management.
Yeah. Got to be. These pheasants are terrible. I guess I really haven't hunted my map for pheasants. I guess I could do that. Right, Ben? Nice. Goose hunting. That's fun.
For sure, I buy.
Yeah, I think roos are probably going to be class 5 too. No, I think they're class 4, right? I think Jax already showed that.
Yeah, Jaxie showed that. They're class 4.
But I don't know. I think they're going to make diamond at 5, though. That's what I think. Okay, you should run from me.
Okay, I like that theory, Cooper. Maybe I was sleep tying knots because I used to fish a lot. And that's the most plausible thing I've ever heard.
What house was that?
Bro? The house I grew up in, my parents' house.
Ooh, poor Johnny.
Yeah. I mean, it hasn't happened in a long time, but like it used to. It used to happen a lot. I think I can remember 3 occasions where it happened.
Ooh.
That's the thing though, Redux, right? I was sleeping on the couch below those blinds. So in order for somebody to tie knots, they'd have to be directly above me, like less than 2 feet away from me. Which is why I don't think that anybody in the house did it. And like, they were so perfectly even. Like, none of the knots were tied like longer than another. Like, those things combined just made me so freaked out, and it made me really think like, okay, what is going on? This is not normal. The way I see it is, I think that it is possible that they could exist, right? But I wouldn't say that I'm 100% certain, but I definitely do have suspicions that ghosts or something similar could exist based on those experiences that I've gone through. There's just been some stuff where it's like, okay, it could be possible. I don't know if it is, but it could be possible.
You want to hear my dad's real life ghost stories?
Sure.
So, my dad lived on an Air Force base.
Looked at you and he was like, ah!
He's like, what? When did I get one of these?
Oh gosh! Oh, it's a demon, baby.
So, my dad, he used to live on an Air Force base in Alaska, and they moved in, and like they kind of noticed, like, so their dad, so my grandpa, my late grandpa, he liked to drink alcohol. So this first part, they didn't really think anything of it too much, but when they moved in to this new place in Alaska, this was at the Air Force base there in Anchorage. They noticed like the lights would always come on, and like they'd all like his dad would always yell, and my grandpa would always yell at my dad like, "What are you guys doing?" There was 4 boys in the house, right? So like logically, they probably left a light on. It's like, I told you to turn the lights off when you leave the room, blah 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 blah. And he's like, my dad and my uncles were like, we definitely turned off the lights. Like, we did not turn those lights on. So like nobody knew what he was talking about, but he's always screaming at them to turn the lights on or turn the lights off when they left a room. And like it went on for a long time, constantly. Like, it's just a battle. How far away is that thing?
Yeah, I've never had anything with lights. For me, it's always been like, it was like the blinds getting tied up weird. It's been like voices.
Oh, I'm not
when
even
I'm laying down to
dumb.
sleep and stuff. Like, that's the stuff that I've ran into. And then that one time at the campsite where I kept hearing voices and footsteps and stuff, like, we would hear like what sounded like horses running past our tent, and then we'd look out and there'd be literally nothing there.
So this went on for a long time. Yeah, all you guys run. This went on for a long time, right? And finally, there was one night where legitimately everything, all the lights were off. My grandpa was passed out in the recliner in front of the TV. TV was on.
Yeah.
My dad was in his bedroom and he was doing homework. And my grandma was asleep and his 3 brothers were asleep. And it was like 1 a.m. And he's sitting there and he got a drink of water. He turned the light off. Turned it right off after he left. Physically made a point to turn it off. And then he went back to back to his room to do homework, and all of a sudden he sees the light go on down the hall, and then he sees the light go on down the hall, and he looks, and his dad is still asleep. Nobody's awake.
Oh gosh.
Nobody's awake. He's the only one awake. And his dad gets out of... His dad then wakes up, like, suddenly, like, choking. He gets up and he, like, sees the light on, and he starts screaming at my dad. My dad's like, I literally just turned that off. So he went and looked, and the actual switch So the light in the kitchen was flipped up. It wasn't like, oh, it's just a faulty wiring. The physical switch was flipped up.
Jeez.
And so they're like, oh, okay, this is super weird. So he's talking, like, like him and his brothers, they kind of knew something was up, and they like would randomly get really, really cold. Like, it would just get super cold. But they live in Alaska, right? Like,
Ooh, that's a big three.
You're gonna get cold. And so he keeps they're just kind of go about their business, right? And things are getting weird. They're hearing like a noise in the garage sometimes. And so when you walk into the house is set up like it's like a split level. So you like walk up to the front door. There's like 6 steps up to the front door. You open it, and there's like a little like small entryway, right? And then there's stairs to go downstairs. There's like 3 stairs to go downstairs. There's 2 bedrooms to your left, and then a garage to your door to your right. And then you go upstairs, and then it's like an open area with the kitchen, the living room, and then there's a hallway with a couple bedrooms down there. And so my dad and his brothers, they all like heard something in the garage. And so his youngest brother, my uncle Kevin, asked to move upstairs and switch rooms with my dad. And so my dad being, the oldest, like really the oldest, but like he's a twin with my uncle John. And he moved downstairs, right? So they switched bedrooms. And my dad's like, okay, there is definitely like weird noises. Was pretty sure it was like mice or like something in the garage, and but he doesn't think too much of it. And a few months goes by, and things are only kind of getting weirder. The lights are only getting weirder.
Oh, what the deer?
My grandparents decide to go on a little like camping trip, right? And they take 3 of my uncles, and they let my dad stay with a friend. My dad's a senior in high school at this point. And they let him stay with a friend down the road. And back then, just so you all know, the drinking age was 18. Okay? The drinking age was 18. So
Wild.
He had just turned 18. And but they still really wasn't allowed to drink. You're at an Air Force base. You gotta be a
good boy.
Gotta have some decorum. You don't want the MPs coming around. It's just more hassle than it's worth when the MPs are knocking on your door.
Yeah.
So they go on this camping trip, right? And my grandma says, I've left $50 on the like entryway table for you. It's emergency money only. Very adamant, emergency money only. Do not take it unless it's an emergency. And my dad being a like high school kid was like, oh, that's beer money. And he was like, that's
Doesn't
beer money.
surprise me.
Nice. And okay, don't land next to the guy with the gun. And so he waits a full day, and then him and his buddies decide, okay, now we're gonna go back to Brobra's dad's house. And we're gonna, have a party over there, right? So they're telling all their friends, hey, party at Brobra's dad's house, blah, 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 blah. And so everybody's getting ready for it, and the friends are meeting him at his friend's house where he's staying the night. And one of his friends, Jack Tiger, kid you not, the guy's name is Jack Tiger.
Dude, that's crazy.
Right? Jack Tiger comes over.
Imagine the jokes with that name.
Right? It's kind of a sweet name. It was the 80s, so like it was like
back in the 80s that would have been like, whoa, dude,
yeah,
you're so cool, name. Bro.
And so he comes over, he's like, oh man, Broba's dad, like, dude, like your parents got home early, is the party canceled? And my dad's like, no, the party's not canceled, there's nobody home at my house. It's like, bro, dude, there's someone at your house. And he's like, there's no, like, there can't be. My parents are still camping, and my brothers are with them. And he's like, dude, there's legitimately someone in your house. Your front door is open, and there are literal shadows. Like, I can see them in the window, like a human shape going back and forth. Like, I saw them in the house. There's somebody in your house. And he's like, what? The front door's open? And he's like, dude, I'm getting robbed. And so all high school seniors, they're like, oh, okay, we're gonna like get this dude. So they get a bunch of gardening tools, right? And instead of calling the
Oof,
MPs,
real good.
which is what they should have done, right? They decide they're gonna go over there and they're gonna beat this guy up because it's the 80s and they're all high schoolers, right? Like that's the good.
They're having
idea.
their little burst of like
Yeah, like
they're like no
macho-ism,
fear
yeah.
moment. Like this is my time to shine.
Exactly.
Everybody's gonna talk about me.
Exactly. And there's like 10 of them. You know, there's like 10 dudes. So like, I mean, they're probably like decently safe, right? They've got gardening tools, shovels.
I mean, with
and
10,
hammers.
I mean, maybe 2 or 3 of you will die, but like you'll probably be okay. Most of you.
Right? So anyway, they go over there, and sure enough, my dad said the door was open, and the door was open like this much, right? And
Yes, this much. I see the visuals right now.
okay,
This
so
much.
I said this much, but it was like open, like it was ajar. Let me put it that way. The door was
Okay.
ajar, and sure enough, they all like are walking up the street, and they see people, like they see like the lights are on in the house, and they see people walking around in there, and they're like, oh, dude, you're getting robbed. And they think it's just one part. They watch for a little bit, and they think it's just one person. And where's this? Pheasant. Okay. Oh,
There was a pheasant? Oh my gosh, dude. Pheasants and their human-shaped shadows, am I right?
It's terrifying.
It
And
is.
so they see him in there and like, okay. So they send 5 guys to the back door, 5 guys to the front door. Okay. And there's only one way in and one way out. And they're seeing him, and they're looking up at the window, and they can see him in the window. And my dad kicks in the front door. He's like, "You get out of here, you MFer, blah 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 blah. Like, get out. We're gonna give you time to get out of here, blah blah blah. I got 20 dudes here, you know." Like this, and then he could see the lights on in the house, right? He could see all the lights on in the house when the door was open. And as soon
So
as he
he's
kicked
trying
that
to
door,
talk all tough and stuff to scare him off.
and as soon as he kicked that door open and started screaming, every light in the house went off.
Yikes.
Every light in the house went off.
Now, that's just terrifying.
Not a thing was touched. The $50 was right there on the entryway table, with the door open. All the lights are off,
Sheesh.
and there's not a single person in the
My
house. Nobody came out the
Gosh,
back.
dude.
Nobody went out the front. Not a
That's
single
terrifying.
thing. They were horrified. And you want to know something else? I'm not even done. There's more.
Oh no, he's not even done, guys.
There's more.
He's not even done.
And so, like about a month goes on, and it's really just the light thing. And then he's staying up late one night. Is this the mail? Nice. Gold. Oh, he was so close. 19.51. He's so
Oh,
close to a
so close,
diamond.
dude.
So close to a diamond. So my dad, he's up late again one night studying. And in Alaska, the snow drifts get pretty high. So he's on like the second floor, but the snow drifts had got up so high that like the snow drift was like right at his the base of his window.
Yeah.
And he's sitting there studying, and it's like 1, 2 in the morning. And he told me he was studying, but he might have been doing something else. Now that I'm thinking about it, my dad was not like the straight A student. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
he hears this blood curdling scream right outside his window. Like it was so close to his window that his window vibrated because his desk was up to the window. So his window, the glass in the window was vibrating. This like blood curdling scream. And so my dad was
Sheesh.
like, "What the heck?" And he probably said other words, but I'm going to say he said, "What the heck?"
He probably,
And,
he sounds like a what the heck type of guy.
Yeah. And so he where's more fields? Okay, let's go here. And so he he ran out, and his dad, my grandpa, was asleep on the couch. He's like, Dad, did you hear that? Did you hear that scream? And my grandpa's like, no. And he's like waving him off, and he's like, I didn't hear anything. And he's like, Dad, like there's somebody like hurt outside. He thought it was a person. Like, and he's like, there's somebody outside and they're hurt. They're screaming. I think they're being, we crashed.
Haha. The ghost did it.
And he's like, he's like, I think there's somebody seriously hurt outside. And my grandpa's like, nah. There's nobody seriously hurt out there. And he's like, no, Dad, I swear. He's like, if you're so confident, then go out and look. So my dad's like, oh, okay. So he goes out and he like opens the door and he looks, and there's nothing. There's nothing. And there's no footprints, nothing. And the one thing he thought it could have been was an owl that like was right in front of his window and screeched. But
maybe
when owls get close to the snow, if Mr. Schrader's still in here, when owls get close to the snow, I mean, he probably would tell you this, their wings make a distinctive pattern in the snow, right? And it was fresh powder. Like, it was not hard packed powder. There was nothing. So he's horrified at this point. And I'm still not done. There was a point that even my grandpa said, okay, we're moving. You guys ready for this one?
Oh, yeah. You know it.
Okay. So, one night, my dad, he swapped rooms. So one of his rooms is in the basement with his twin brother, my Uncle John. And one night he wakes up and, ooh, a couple of Mississippis. He wakes up like freezing cold and like gasping for air. Let's go check the Sika. Oh, that's not what I wanted.
I mean, the closest thing that I can think of to something like that, right, is I've had a couple nights where I like woke up with like sleep paralysis, which is like that's essentially a ghost story right there. Like,
listen, this is absolutely not sleep paralysis. So
I know, I'm just saying I've had a couple sleep paralysis moments where like you're just in a panic because like you're awake but you can't move, and it's just like, ah.
Exactly. So, okay, well, they're already there, so there's no Sika there, but we'll go here. So he wakes up one night like gasping for air. It's freezing cold. You can see his breath, like somebody left a window open. He wakes and he sits up, and in his doorway, his door's open. In the little like hallway between his door, his twin brother's door, and the door to the garage is a green orb, and it's just floating there. Just gently floating right in front of the door. And then all of a sudden they hear this big crash, bang, smash, and the orb is gone. And my Uncle John screams for bloody murder, and he runs out. And then my dad gets up like, what the heck is going on? And my grandpa is furious, right? Because my grandpa thinks the kids are jacking around downstairs. And my dad talked to my Uncle John, and my Uncle John, they confirmed they saw the exact same thing. The exact same thing. And then the next morning they went into like their dad was kind of like freaking out, thinking somebody's trying to like break in because everybody in the house heard it this time. And then the next morning they go into the garage, in the crawl space above the car, which had a padlock on it, was broke open. Right?
Yeah.
Was broke open, and the door to the actual like sliding like door to the crawl space in the garage was open about that far.
That far, huh? I can see it now.
Okay, it was open like maybe like 6 to 7 inches. What is a 4?
Johnny Moonrose says a green orb is meant to be a good one, so I guess that's a little consolation.
Yeah, so that opened, and they're like everything that was on racks, their fishing poles, their waders, their bikes, everything that was on the shelves, on the racks, on the ground, all the paint cans, everything, all on the cars, everything. And then they were like, "Oh man," they're like, "Oh, it was an earthquake." They're right, it was an earthquake. So they went and they talked to the neighbors, like, "Oh, did you feel the earthquake last night?" My neighbor was like, "There was no earthquake last night." And they're like, "What are you talking about?"
Like, what you talking about, bro?
And they like talked to the neighbors because it was a duplex, right? So the neighbors' duplex is literally connected to theirs. They heard nothing. They heard none of this. And nothing on their walls was messed up. Nothing in their garage was messed up. Nothing. And they heard no earth-shattering crash either. And my grandpa was like, "Okay, we're moving." And they moved to a different house on base. And because my dad, always had been telling about the guy they saw in in the house, and so they moved to a different house on base, and then like 6 months later, there was like some like high school dance or something, and these new girls that had just moved in, they figured out they moved into their house, so I can take him with this. And so they moved into their old like townhouse, and they were like, "Hey," so my dad like went to talk to him, like, "Hey, so like, have you guys noticed anything like kind of like weird about that place?" And they were like, "Oh yeah, like you talking about the lights? How the lights always just randomly turn on?" And my dad was like, "Yes, the lights." And he's freaking out. And they're like, "Yeah, the lights are so weird." And my dad's like, "Just wait, there's even more." And he told them, and apparently they did not live in that townhouse very long. But yeah, that's my dad's real life ghost stories.
Jeez. Yeah, I've ever since like moving into this place, I think I've only had one situation where I was a little bit sketched out. And that was, I think, like a couple months after we moved in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Or a few months after we moved in. We were all upstairs, right? This was when Aaliyah was much younger. I think she was like 1. And we were getting ready for bed. We were getting her to sleep. And we start hearing like some like something fell downstairs, right?
Yeah.
And so I quickly grab the gun. I head downstairs, and I'm like being super careful. I'm like checking all the corners, moving really slow, trying not to make any noise. And as I get down there, and I'm clearing like each corner, each room, and I'm like, there's absolutely nothing here. And I'm like, okay, maybe one of the cats like knocked something over. I go to find the cats, and like both of them are fast asleep. Like just fast asleep. They've clearly like not moved in a while. Yeah. And I look around, and there's literally nothing out of place. Like nothing seemed to have fallen. Everything looked normal. And it was just, and then like the rest of the night, I just had like a super paranoid, like uneasy feeling where it's like, there's something weird going on. There could definitely be like somebody that like tried to break in, but like didn't get in. Or something like that. And this was before we had cameras set up, so it was like we had no way to check to see if somebody was like outside or not. Just really, those types of situations are super scary.
Yeah, for sure.
We also had this one time where I think that our neighbors may have had like visitors, right?
Yeah.
And they went to the wrong door. They went up to our door and like grabbed the handle and started twisting it and jiggling it. And then they like just walk away and go to the place next to us. And it's like, did they mean to do that? That was the type, those two situations were what made us get security cameras. Because it's like, what if it wasn't just a misunderstanding or like something weird happening? Like, what if there was actually people trying to break in?
We got cameras because we got cameras after we got Blue, because we saw a bobcat run past our like across our patio, and then one night like my cat was freaking out, and Blue was kind of like scared, and I was like, what the heck is going on? And I turned on the patio light, and there's 3 coyotes looking in my windows.
Oh gosh.
And I was like, okay, we are getting cameras so I can make sure I know what's walking around in the backyard before I let Blue out.
Yeah. Jeez. There was one other like short story I was gonna tell, but I completely forgot what it was.
Here.
Oh yeah, I remember one. This wasn't like a this wasn't really like a ghost story per se, but like it scared me so bad. Back when I was like 12 or 13. I can't remember exactly, but I was around like 12 or 13.
Yeah.
We were having a thunderstorm, right? Like a really high winds thunderstorm. There was lightning so loud that it sounded like that our house was getting bombed. It sounded like there was an explosion outside. And
that's loud?
Yeah, like it was ridiculously loud. It actually vibrated the house. Like the thunder and lightning were so loud that it just like it vibrated the house, and the flash of the lightning was so bright, like it was incredibly close. And it scared my dad so bad. He literally thought that we were getting bombed. And so he jumped up and just screamed, and we walk out into the living room, because at the time he slept in the living room because he had to wake up at like 3 a.m. every day to drive to work, and he didn't want to wake anyone up, so he just slept in the living room. And we walked out into the living room, and he was face first on the floor because he jumped up out of the recliner.
Oh, no.
Just face first on the floor.
Terrified.
And yeah. And it was rough. Like, it scared everybody in the house. The whole, ooh, that's a diamond. Like, the thunder and lightning scared everybody in the house because it was just so freaking close that it did seem like some type of explosion.
Yeah.
But it scared him especially bad because of like his history that he had with like drugs and stuff in his 20s.
Gotcha.
He just had more things that like would trigger him to react differently. Yeah, to get exactly to get scared. He had very major anxiety like I do as well. And so that combined just made him react very poorly to it, and it scared us all so bad. We were like, "Oh gosh, what's happening?"
Yeah. That was like, so we kind of had a little bit of that here at our place. We kept like hearing like loud crashes and stuff, and we hear them still. But I think I figured out what it is, because every time I go like outside, I hear a big crash. Right? I'll go outside, and there'll be a new like branch on the roof of our house. We have like a really old, large oak tree that goes over the top of our whole house. And what I think it is, I think it's squirrels getting on old dead branches and falling, like the branch breaking and dropping onto our roof. I think that's what the big banging is.
Oh, ma'am? That's crazy, man.
Well, Evan says his little ghost stories when he was 8 or 9. He's sleeping in his dad's bed while he's gone. All I could hear was screaming and statikish noise. And then he sits up and after 10 minutes and it just stops. Oh, that's creepy.
Jeez.
And then Mr. Schrader, I think his dad was once camping and at his first girlfriend's cabin, and he saw a big figure covered in fur with broad shoulders watching them through the window. And that was the most terrifying thing he's seen. Oh man, that is terrifying. I would hate
that. Yeah, the only other things that I can think about that are like ghost story-ish, I briefly mentioned it earlier. At this point, I think a lot of the people in the stream know my name, like my first name. So this ghost, I'm pretty sure it had to have been a ghost, right? Either that or I was just going insane. I could have been like just hearing things, right? But I was laying in bed and I wasn't even like that close to like falling asleep, right? I was wide awake, but I was laying down in bed ready to go to sleep. And I just hear in my doorway, I just hear the voice of my dad saying like, "Andrew, get up, we have to go." And then I jolt up really quick and I'm like, "Dad?" And then I hear my dad from his chair and he's like, "What?" "I'm sleeping." Like, I woke him up by jumping up and screaming "Dad." And it's like, it's clear that was not him that said that. Yeah. And literally, like, less than a month later, I had the exact same scenario happen, but this time it was the voice of my mom.
Oh, man.
And except it was like, "Andrew, please, get up, hurry, we have to go." And it's like, ugh.
I've had stuff like that, and
I couldn't sleep for, like, either of those nights.
Yeah, that would really freak me out, too. I've had stuff like that. Is it still Seek a Drink time?
I mean, if they're drinking, are they really a Seeker or are they a Drinker?
Ooh. It is not Seek a Drink time. All right, we're going to try a different map.
Okay, that was a terrible shot on the first one and on the second one. Let's go.
What happened on camera, Fellblade? What was the thing that happened on camera? Bum, bum, bum.
Recently, a bunch of men in a scrapped car were going outside of my house. One of them turned up, Gave a briefcase or something to another one. They changed seats and drove off. My dog was going crazy. That sounds wild. That sounds like some weird situations going on there. Also, apologies for not reading the chat, guys. I've been so focused on the ghost stories and shooting deer that I just haven't even looked at chat in like 30 minutes or something.
Just try.
What's my thoughts on Bigfoot? It could exist. I mean, there's a lot of really remote locations throughout the world that are basically unexplored. It could exist. It's hard to say, really. I'd say, in general, most things, like, in terms of, like, Bigfoot and ghosts and aliens and stuff, it's one of those things where it's like, it could exist, but it's hard to say. I'd say if any of them are likely out of all of it, between, like, I'd say most likely is probably aliens. Because, like, there's so many different planets out there, so many different solar systems.
Look, I'm convinced without having any real hard evidence that there are already alien species visiting us and
I mean, it seems like it's every day now that the government's leaking, like, some type of unidentified flying object that they saw, and they're like, this is not human.
And it's not even, they're not even leaking it. They're just announcing it. Like, there's no leak. They're just saying, hey.
I mean, there's been, like, whistleblowers and stuff that have leaked stuff.
Yeah, there have been now, but now it's just the government. Now it's just the government saying, hey.
We've seen some weird stuff. We don't think it's human. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like...
So I'd say it's the most likely. I'd say ghosts and spirits are the second most likely. Bigfoot's probably third most likely. And then other types of cryptids are, like, least likely, I'd say.
You and I think is most likely, to be honest.
What?
Probably aliens. Second most likely is that there are different dimensions and that there are certain things that happen in which dimensions, like, kind of cross over. And so we see, and that's like how you explain, like, ghosts and stuff, is dimensions are, like, kind of like crossing over. And so it seems like they're kind of there, but kind of not. But it's really that it's somebody that's kind of between dimensions.
Gotcha. Okay. I don't know. Jeez, Mets. That's wild.
Have you?
This isn't a ghost story or anything, but this is another, like, scary situation that I had growing up.
Yeah.
I think at this point I was like 16, 17, 18, something like that. It was like within the last couple of years that I lived at my mom's place. And I went fishing with my sister, right? We walked probably a couple miles away from home. We were heading out to an area that's it's a little distance away from a road. It's probably like a mile away from the nearest road. So we walked through all the tree farms and the forests and stuff to get to the river. We do our little fishing trip. Caught a couple small fish, but nothing crazy. We start heading home. We're walking along one of the gravel roads that are back in there along one of the tree farms. And we walk over top of fresh mountain lion tracks, like within a day old. And the second we saw those, we instantly got the most insane feeling of being watched that I think I've ever felt in my entire life. And the entire, like, next 20 minutes while we were walking to the highway so that we could start walking home, like, it was just, like, the most, like, fearful 20 minutes of walking through the woods that I've ever had in my life. Like, the whole time we were like, just keep going. Talk as loud as we can. They don't like noise. Just be as loud as we possibly can all the way. And just don't panic. Because, like, you never quite know how close one of those things can be. And if you get in a close situation with them, it's not usually good. Like, to be honest, I think I was more fearful in that moment than I've ever been about some type of, like, potential ghost situation, right?
Yeah.
Like, being in an area where a mountain lion has recently been, that will send chills up your spine.
Oh, yeah. Dude, have you heard the theory of aliens and Bigfoot?
I don't know. I don't think so.
So Bigfoot, like, it did exist. There Australopithecus. There's plenty of bipedal hominids that existed on all continents, and some that existed at the same time as Homo sapiens, right? So, like, Bigfoot in legend has probably been passed down to a time when human species, like humans, actually were walking the earth with other bipedal hominids and humanoids like Australopithecus and stuff like that. I don't think Australopithecus did, but one of those. But so then it just got passed down as legend, and stuff like that, right? And it became it became just like a thing, right? Like that we're, like, ooh, Bigfoot's out there, over the years it's taken shape, the legend of Bigfoot, there's Yeti, it's in all cultures across the world. Everybody has this legend. Everybody's got their own take on it, right? So some people think, like other life forms, aliens from other planets, they abducted humans, studied humans, understood like our thoughts and like fears and stuff like that, right? And so what they do is they take the shape of something like a Bigfoot, right? So if they get spotted, so they change their appearance somehow. So if they get spotted by humans, they look like a Bigfoot. So whenever humans start telling everybody else about it, humans they don't believe each other. And it's a way that other intelligent life forms are able to like kind of watch us and study us without being detected, because we are discrediting our own people because they're taking shape, they're taking the form of or appearing to humans as something so unbelievable.
Interesting. Hold on one second. Adam, thank you for the super chat, dude. Hope you've been doing good. Lived by an old Civil War battlefield, was riding around one night and drove through it, and I swear on everything I heard drumming and screaming. To this day, I will not stop anywhere on that road. Oh, gosh, dude. That's usually how it is, right? Like, I feel like the majority of places where I hear people have, like, potential ghost stories or encounters, right? It's always a place where somebody has died. Like, I'm pretty sure that, like, somebody had passed away in my mom's place, and that's, we heard those weird voices growing up, and we had that situation where the blinds were just all tangled up and tied in perfect knots and stuff. Like, seems like the majority of situations where there's something weird going on, it's a place where somebody died. It's just wild, man. All right, later, boosted. Little buckaroos there. Come here, little fellers.
Half of my chat's super into the like ghost stories and stuff, and the other half are like, I will unsub if you keep going.
Yeah, for me it's like half are adding on to it and being like, ooh yeah, and then the other half are like, well, I'm not gonna sleep tonight.
Yep.
I just enjoy talking about this type of stuff while I'm grinding. It makes the grind go by faster.
I love the name Rose. My granny's middle name is Rose.
I believe I can grind. I believe these whitetail gon' die.
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I feel like, so from a biological aspect, I feel like the Bigfoot population would have to be too small to be this undetectable. That they'd have to be so small that they probably would not be able to effectively reproduce and sustain their population biologically.
But what if, think of it this way, what if there's only a few Bigfoot in existence, right? But what if they live for hundreds of years each?
And they just like walk across the world.
But they're just so good at staying undetected that you just never see them.
They just have like one Bigfoot every like 300 years. One baby,
something like that.
That's just not, that population is just not sustainable. At least not in nature that we've seen so far. That's why I think, like, logically, that's why that alien conspiracy theory really spoke to me, because I'm like, dang, like, I don't know, man. Like, if I was an alien, like, that'd be a smart way to do it, Because even if you do
Yeah.
get detected, if your technology fails, you do get detected. You use their own psychology against them, you know, to remain undetected.
Yeah. Later, Texas. Thank you for dropping in. Appreciate the fact that you stuck through the whole stream. That's wild. Come on, great one. Where are you? Oh, that's a big 3. I guess that will do. Oh, yeah. Ah, gosh, guys. It's that time of the stream. I'm starting to sing. Too many drinks and too many hours.
Gold.
Gold.
Oh, man. Not
Let's
a
hope
diamond.
this isn't a gold.
That diamond doesn't. See, Ian, that's the other thing is like people like think the crossover like why aliens take the form of Bigfoot because they think like Bigfoot like aliens like just take that form and we like can appear to it. And whether they take that form, like they change their biological body, they use technology, like, you know, whatever. Either way, they think they just do that in order to, in case their technology fails or they do get detected, we appear to them, or they appear to us as, you know, something that we can understand, but will be discredited. And so they can kind of stay, they can still surveil us without, you know, kind of like alerting us to their presence.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying too, Nate. Like, I do think that out of all the, like, creatures that have been, like, rumored and talked about throughout the years, right, aliens do seem like the most likely. For sure. We were actually just talking about that, like, 20 or 30 minutes ago, I think. We do feel like aliens are probably the most likely out of all the different, like, conspiracy type things of, like, what could these exist? Like, aliens are probably the most likely.
I do think there are. I do think.
Yeah, because it's like you telling me there's like 6 bazillion million planets throughout the bazillion solar systems and stuff that exist in this world, and you telling me that not one of them has like some other type of life on it. I mean, I doubt it's like human type life, but like there's got to be something out there.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be a carbon-based life form. You know, it could be something else.
I mean, it could be like. Haven't they found like bacteria before?
I don't know about bacteria, but like tardigrades, they can survive in space, and they have found elements that come from different planets.
Got you. So you tell me dinos can exist? I mean, dinos existed at one point. Not nowadays. But, I mean, there's still some animals that were alive during the time of the dinosaurs that are still there. I believe it's the, which one is it? The coelacanth? The coelacanth?
Yep.
That fish species, it still exists. It's just very rare. I mean, if I remember right, they thought they were extinct at one point, and then they just randomly found one. And it was like, oh my gosh, these are still a thing.
Yep, it was declared extinct, and then they just found a population of them just chilling off the Cape of South Africa. Just vibing.
Yeah, it's just crazy.
Oh, Mr. Schrader says they did find fossilized bacteria on Mars a few years back.
Wild. I just saw the butt of a deer. And it's a doe.
Deer gone wild. The other thing, there's a lot of like mathematicians and astrophysicists that are like very convinced that there are many different dimensions and like different timelines essentially. And and that there can be a crossover between them. Like a lot of like very well respected. If you guys don't believe me, you guys look up like respected mathematicians, theorists, and stuff like that. But I don't know anything about it, so I'm, I just play Call of the Wild. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's all I do.
I just play video games and make YouTube videos, you know? It is fun to talk about, though, because there's so many things where it's like, hey, this could be true, but who knows if it is.
Yeah, Redux. It's also a way to bond, right? It's a cultural thing. So, we studied, the culture of mythology and stuff like that in school. That was part of my anthropology degree. So definitely, is this person? What are they hunting? Who is this?
Who knows?
Okay, well, this is level 8. Is butchering everything on the map here. What are they shooting? 2 tree stands. This level 8 is absolutely. You got a tent, 2 tree stands, and everything is pink. What are they shooting up there? Geese?
That sounds fishy, actually. How many things are they claiming, like, per minute?
I don't see them claiming anything.
Well, if you start seeing an influx of claimed stuff and it's every different species, then be suspicious.
I think Ender's in this session too. So Ender, let me know if you see weird stuff.
Yes, oh my gosh.
Because, yeah, most of the time when I see, like, a low-level player and there's just a giant blob of pink following them everywhere, they're probably, like, cheating and have that, like, that hack where it, like, sucks all the animals to your character. Yeah, I've seen that a few times in multiplayer, and every time it's like, wow, this is disappointing. Time to leave.
Nappy had a really good point. He pointed out that what doesn't exist, and it's a known fact, is your great one bear.
Say that again.
Nappy
Sorry,
pointed out
I
that
started reading chat.
No, you're fine. Nappy pointed out that it is a proven fact that there is one thing that does not exist, and it is your great one bear.
Yeah, I mean, that's about the same level as, like, Rober's albino pheasant.
Yep, that's true.
And his mellow pheasant, you know?
I am looking for pheasants right now, though.
I just realized I said albino pheasant. I meant albino quail and mellow pheasant.
Well, I do want that albino pheasant. Ooh, I saw that. Ooh.
They are pretty nice. The leucistics look really good, too. I like the leucistic better. It's like the albino, but it's got a green neck, I believe. They look so good.
I use the rangefinders, Parker. It's like the most expensive binoculars you can get. I don't remember what their name is.
I don't remember either.
I believe that, yeah. Let's see here. I'm gonna look at these fields real quick. If we don't find any pheasants, we're gonna move. Move servers. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything claimed. I think
They're just shooting stuff and leaving it.
I guess so. Or they like this is an old map or something. Somebody was hunting geese or something there. But geese on a tree stand's weird.
Can you spawn a great one while doing HM? Great ones can spawn at any time. Doesn't matter how you're playing. If you're shooting males, you're gonna eventually get a great one if you hunt long enough, you know. Apex View. Thank you, iBuy. The Apex View binoculars. That's the ones, bro.
Yeah, yep, that's right. I don't memorize these names.
I don't either. I just say the range finding ones. Because I'm like, people get it when I say that, right?
Okay, I guess I'll move then. This tree literally stepped right in front of me. Super rude. Literally stepped right in front of me.
Hey, Clay Drew, how's it going, dude?
You guys remember that red deer that was not moving normally that we found on this map, and it like freaked us out? Weird looking, dude.
Let me guess. Multiplayer problems.
Hey, Thori. I think so, but it looked like its legs were like, you know how like really bad, like think of like a B-list werewolf movie, right? And think about how the werewolves look when they run on all fours. That's how it looked like the red deer was running.
Well, that's something.
It's like a skinwalker, like a Wendigo or something. It's
Wendigo?
terrifying, dude. Yeah,
Did
Wendigo?
you really just say Wendigo?
Yeah, well, I don't know. I'm not.
Bro, I gotta go watch that new Wendigo movie.
Wendigo.
The Wendigo, that's like the Australian Wendigo, the Wendigo.
Raising the towns in Australia.
Oh gosh, they're stealing the kids! Help!
The Wendigo.
Oh my gosh.
That's too funny. Pop this.
And not gonna lie, I'm kind of sad there's no dingoes on Australia.
Yeah, maybe a little backfill them in.
Maybe. Dingoes would have been a nice little small game animal for you, bro.
Are they not wolf-sized?
No, they're smaller than wolves. They're
Ooh.
like coyote size, I think.
Gotcha. Dude, I still think EW should do a koi wolf great one that can spawn off of wolves and coyotes. I think that'd be super unique, right? Also horrible to grind for.
I definitely think they could make a wolf great one work.
Have like a ravenous wolf.
The thing is, Medved would actually be really good to grind for wolves. Because they drink in the early morning when it's still light.
Ooh, yeah.
I think they drink up till 6 a.m. So you have like an hour or so in the daylight. Maybe it's 7. I know their time ends at either 6 or 7, but it's partially in the daytime, so it's actually not too bad.
Okay. No pheasants on this map, so we're leaving this.
Dude, my whitetail are behaving so nicely ever since I killed that great one that I was stacking. Like, they're actually respawning super consistently. It's so beautiful. Before, it'd be like, I wasn't shooting enough of them to where I'd have a few zones that had to wait 2 or 3 runs to get their respawns back every once in a while. Now it's been every run, just boom, 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 boom. Everything's got respawns.
Oh, rated. Yeah, steal the Euro Bison. I left. I was looking for pheasants anyway. 1:14 in the morning. Oh, this is the one I couldn't connect to earlier.
Ooh.
Let me try this one.
To be fair, that's most multiplayer servers nowadays.
Yeah.
I struggle so much trying to get into multiplayer.
I haven't. So I keep my serverless at like the moderate distance, and I have much better luck. Only getting into those servers.
Serverless shows the same no matter what distance I put it on. Like, I can put it on the short distance, and it'll show the same as worldwide.
That doesn't seem normal.
I definitely don't think it's normal. But that's how mine's been for a long time.
Mine will change. Like, if I go worldwide, it shows all of them. But if I only go moderate, it takes some of them away.
Got you. Crow, remember when the entire chat roasted Brobra? Which day? That's like...
That's every day.
Just say that's normal. Just like I'm used to getting absolutely demolished in his chat as well.
Right, Reflex?
That's like an everyday thing. I don't think there's ever a moment where we're not trashing each other.
Definitely not.
And our chats aren't trashing each other.
Well, our chats
just typical.
are the same. Like, so they're...
Yeah.
They're just like... They're trashing each other, but also it's because, like, they just, like, take turns, like... They play both sides, right? Play both sides of the fence. Go Capercaillie. Go Capercaillie would be cool.
If they're going to give any bird a great one, I'd want it to be Capercaillie. Capercaillies and turkeys would be the 2 birds where I wouldn't mind a great one.
I want a turkey great one with a little pilgrim hat for Thanksgiving. It'd be so cool.
Please.
Like, you know, they did the Great One Bear. Like, one of the alternate arts that they were gonna do was a bear with like a toilet seat around its neck, like it had gotten in the trash, you know. Oh my god, dude, I would love that. Or like on the multi-mounts, like be able to like put like little clothes on them, you know, like, you know, in Rev, the Raccoon, like the Raccoon like mounts, like in the Rev and Tully outposts.
Oh gosh, those are great.
Right, with the little hat and the little like bottle like a whiskey or whatever.
Didn't they have something like that on what's it called? Didn't they have something like that on Mississippi in one of the in a couple of the lodges, like bears or deer with stuff on them, or was that New England? I feel like it was one of those.
I don't know. I'm at New England now, so I can take a look, but
they always move at the perfect time. Yup, they do. Never fails, man.
Like being able to put like little like hats and like little like stuff on the mounts, like just like they do in the thing, that'd be so cool, man.
Definitely.
I would love that. Oh, that's a raccoon at my feet.
Oof, dropped him.
Guess I'll shoot it.
Well, we're now at 675 kills on this grind. Let's hope this doesn't become another 2K plus grind. I mean, we're still early on in it, but it's definitely not going to be one of the super fast grinds.
Brown. Looks good.
And recently, like, if we don't get it sub 500, then it's usually 1400 or more, so hopefully that trend doesn't continue. Hopefully we get it. Hopefully we get this one at like 700 or 800.
Rated the those are all my stories that I can remember. If those were real life stories. Those are not like made up stories, so I don't have like a whole bunch just on hand. I remember camping up in Waterton National Park up in Canada. It's just north of Glacier. It's one of the highest concentrations of grizzly bears. It is the highest concentration of grizzly bears in the lower 48.
I match your 7K and I raise you 800 more on those bears, Clager. But that's practically like 15,000 whitetail kills, so.
And we were out there camping. I was a kid. I was probably second, third grade, something like that. And I remember the story because my dad told it to me again. But it's me, my dad, my mom, and I think my sister was with us. And she's like 9 years old. No, 7 years older. And my brother's 9. Yeah. So 7 years older than me. So she was quite a bit older. And we were camping, and then all of a sudden, like the tent, we were like sleeping, and we heard like sniffing noises, and the tent starts moving, right?
That's the worst.
And hold on, my wife is texting me, and oh no. Poor Sarah. She's working on a long project and Photoshop just quit on her and she lost hours of work.
Oh no, yeah. That's the worst.
So we're in the tent and it's like sniffing, and like you can hear like sniffing at the tent, you know, and my mom's like, is that a bear? And my dad's like, hey bear, get out of here, bear, you know, like yelling at it. And my mom's like, and like we don't hear it after a little while, right? Like we kind of hear it like moseying around. My dad's yelling at it. We can hear like other people in the campground getting up, and my mom, like, I guess scoops me up and runs to the car to get in the Jeep to sleep in the car. And my dad's like screaming at her, like, what are you doing? Get back in. You're like, run. Like that is exactly how to trigger the bear's like fight or flight response. You know what I mean? Like in the prey drive. Yeah. My dad was he was furious. He was so mad at my mom. My mom's like, I just can't. I gotta protect my baby. And I'm like, yeah, he's like, you almost just killed him. And anyway, there were no bear tracks and around. So either my mom happened to like run on him, and so it messed up the bear tracks, I guess. Or there was no bear, but there was a bear reported in the campground, just on the other side of the campground. So it probably was.
Yeah, probably a
around
bear.
us.
I mean,
But,
was it muddy outside?
Nope, it was.
Okay, tracks probably wouldn't have necessarily been there or stayed.
Well, so if you're at like a national park campground, like it's like very fine, like dirt and rock. So like your footprints stay in there. But like my mom could have like, I guess, run by it. We didn't find any footprints on our tracks, but like there was sniffing and the tent was moving. And then somebody else in the campground reported to, we were talking to our neighbors. They didn't hear anything, but like somebody on the other side of the campground reported seeing a bear too. So probably was. But yeah, my dad was furious because my mom almost got us killed. Got us both killed.
She told me that we were almost broberless in this world.
Almost broberless.
Tragedy, dude. Look
at these things just jumping around. Hop, skippity, doo-dah.
Just think about that, guys. We were that close to losing out on this A+ comedy.
A+ comedy.
It was Crow's great one.
It was Crow's great one.
Yeah, it's like, no wonder you can't get me. I'm over here with Brober camping.
You know what? It probably, if it kept going back into the campgrounds and stuff, like getting used to like eating at the campgrounds, like the trash and stuff, they probably relocated it deep into the mountains. So
or it actually did turn into a great one after eating all that food.
Or it got too used to getting food from people and they shot it and killed it.
It became the food. I like that one better.
Yeah, and you'll never get it.
Unfortunate.
A pack of bobcats? Like 2 bobcats? Bobcats don't usually work in packs, right? Oh, geez,
I've never seen more than 1 bobcat at once.
Sometimes males and females will.
Yeah, I guess. I haven't seen too many bobcats in my life, though. Your great one died from not eating Brobra. Yeah, sounds accurate. It starved.
I wonder if my pheasant was the one that just... Oh, I've gotten so many big gold pheasants tonight. Just 1 diamond. Just 1 diamond, please. Please.
No great one.
I don't have any more ghost stories, Saltino. Sometimes siblings will stick together for a year or 2 till their mother chases them off. You know what? I do have one more scary story with a bunch of coyotes. So this was as a freshman in high school.
You may have some scary stories, but I have to jump off. It's getting late.
All right.
5.5 hour stream, and it's 8 p.m. I need to hop off and do dad stuff for a couple hours before bedtime.
Gotcha. Sounds good.
So
Later,
I will see you all later. Thank you for joining us, Brobra, as always.
Later, Skater. Have a good one, bud.
You too. And I will see all of you in the next one. Peace.